Hello, board members. How we doing this fine Sunday afternoon? Puzzle Sunday afternoon. Well, I hope. As it is Puzzle Sunday, we are returning to the world of Contradiction, the all-video murder mystery adventure, or Contradiction Spot the Liar. It has two names, and you can find it under each online. I think we're technically in the category of Contradiction Spot the Liar, but if you're looking for it on Steam, it's Contradiction, the all-video murder mystery adventure. I don't know why there's a difference. I can't tell you. I don't know. I just know that there's two different versions of it, or two different names for the same thing. I don't know why. There just is. Last time, though, we started the investigation of the murder of Emma or something. I don't remember her name. It's not really relevant. They keep track of all that for you. Where we found out that there's evidence to suggest it wasn't a suicide. We've also discovered that there are two cults now potentially like existing in this little town. Did we just get to 7? Is that where we left off? Okay, yeah. So we found out originally that there was the Atlas cult thing, the Atlas group, which is like a self-help group. And then we found out there was another cult in this town called the Third Eye. So far we're aware of two different cults that could potentially be responsible for deaths in the same small British town. What? It's pretty ridiculous, and we're only a quarter of the way through it, which is even better. But yeah, the last thing we unlocked was the finding out about this Third Eye thing, thanks to the local, we'll call him vendor. The local vendor explained to us that there was another cult here besides the Atlas group, known as the Third Eye. I mean, we can tell right away, obviously this symbol, I remember this symbol, Third Eye symbol here, was also on this cardboard mask. And the guy who runs the Atlas group said that the cardboard mask was from an early concept, but never went anywhere, implying it has something to do with the cult that he was probably involved with. But we can't really follow up too much on that yet. We've just found out about this Third Eye thing. We gotta kind of start from there. The question is where do we want to start? Because we talked to this guy already. This is the salvia vendor. We talked to him. He's the one that told us about the Third Eye, so we won't get more information from him. There's nothing going on at this location with the phone box yet. Or, yeah, the phone box. The only thing there is the phone box. And then we have the back of the pulse as Ryan Rand's house, I guess. We haven't had anything happen back here yet, so I'm not sure. And I don't know about the post office thing. I don't think we've had any... I don't think we can even go in the post office. So, I guess we just start here. We'll work our way up this way through more witnesses. And we'll start with Rebecca. Let's get behind the pub. Into the pub. I don't think we can go here yet because we need a flashlight to look in the shed behind the pub. Let's check the restaurant to see if anybody new has shown up. Nope, nothing new here yet. Alright, so the next thing... Press the bell.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Alright, ask about this.
Have you seen this before?
Don't take any notice of that.
Why?
James Wilson is a fantasist. He spends his time pretending to cast spells in the woods. He's not exactly a stable person.
Oh.
And, I heard that he was involved with growing cannabis.
Really?
Well, don't quote me on that.
So you don't think there's any truth at all to this?
None at all.
She's so involved. So involved. She thinks James Wilson is a fantanist? Fanatist? What? Okay. James casts spells in the woods. Heard James grows cannabis. No truth to the flyer. Didn't she say... Leaves were from the salvia delirium plant. It used to grow salvia years ago. Salvia name is a hallucinogenic. Think any drugs or medications. That one's going to come up again at some point, I'm sure. Atlas, freedom, hand symbol carving. Hand symbol? Oh, the rock and roll carving. Oh, welcome, T12. How you doing, friend? How's your day going? You ready to find out about more murder cults in this same small British town? Hates arguments. Liam's death. Okay, third eye. Cannabis. No truth to the flyer. James cast spells in the woods. Wasn't there a... Where is the broken pub window, cardboard mask? Oh, black scrying mirror. Has never seen the mirror, the black mirror before. Is that a contradiction to James casting? Oh, no. Where? I said that James. Okay, apparently not. Can you ever be ready for that? That's true. You got me there, T12. You can try to be ready for finding out about more murder cults, but you're never truly ready for finding out about more murder cults. You know what I mean? You're never that ready. Alright, well, I don't see a contradiction yet.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Let's go talk to some other people about the murder cult and see what happens. I'm assuming the big one here is going to be... the guy who's currently in charge of the cult. I'm assuming that's going to be the big one. God, I hate the way they handle this. Is it this one? No. Gosh darn it. Okay, we need to go this way, and then we need to go right. Alright, let's go talk to, Emma and Simon.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Okay. Let's find out about this from you.
Have you seen this?
Yeah. It was all over college last year. James made it. Idiot.
So you don't agree with what I'm saying?
No, I don't agree with anything James says. He's absolutely crazy. He thinks that the government has been controlled by aliens, that we're all bugged. He's nuts.
Alright. Saw the flyer wall at college last year. Doesn't believe anything James says. Uh-huh. Let's see. Illegal substances. Doesn't know anything about plants. Thinks Rebecca would know about them. Okay, so she's Atlas. I mean, there was some stuff about her college years. Simon only wants to Atlas. Let's see. Didn't see Kate very often. Had a drink problem in college. Was very argumentative at college. Kate appeared herself, her usual self. Last saw Kate on Friday, not Thursday. Simon needs to back to get to work. Keeps telling Simon to fix the lock. Simon doesn't like beer, only drinks wine and hates spirits. It's worth asking Emma about the silver key. Freedom necklace. Kate brought lots of new jewelry. Necklace was an unwanted gift. Necklace is Emma's, but she gave it to Kate. Necklace was an unwanted gift. Okay. Alright, I don't see anything too crazy yet. Let's go talk to Simon.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Hello, Simon. I have returned. Do you know anything about this?
Have you seen this before?
Oh, is this the thing that James did? Yeah, I've heard of it.
What do you know about all this? A third eye, I think they were called?
I don't really know anything about it. I mean, I've heard about Liam's death, but all I know about Three Eyes or whatever is on this flyer.
So you hadn't heard about Third Eye?
No, sorry.
Knew James made the flyer. Doesn't know anything about Third Eye. Mysticism. Jace thinks the government is tracking him. The argument went straight home after Atlas Friday. Three freedoms. Think students in Wood was Atlas student named Kyle, whose guilt doesn't serve any useful purpose. Okay.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
So far they all say it's nuts, but none. And I would. I don't know. I really wish they didn't make me check every single, like, blank location. Oh, those guys are still out there chit-chatting, apparently. Okay, further down the woods into the abandoned zone. Nothing new in the abandoned zone. I'm really excited for when this gets towards the end of things. And we're seeing people, like, in hoods and robes just, like, running around. And I have a feeling at the end of this is going to take a very slight left turn into a little bit more horror-themed thing going on. But I'm really excited to see the hokiness of the actual, like, cult members running around and stuff. I don't think there'll be anything too gory or anything. I think there'll just be a lot of silly jump scares and stuff.
What do you know about this?
Not much.
So you've never seen this before? You don't know anything about Third Eye?
Well, I don't remember seeing it now.
You don't recognize any of the symbols on it?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, well doesn't remember seeing the flyer, doesn't recognize any of the symbols. Okay, so that's a contradiction with the mask. The mask presents the triple goddess. Okay, that was a simple one. That was a simple one.
Ryan, you've just told me all about the moon symbols on the mask. Then you're claiming you don't know anything about the symbols on the flyer. It's all the same thing.
Oh, actually, yes. Sorry, yes, yes, I do remember that.
So what did you know about Third Eye?
Oh, not much, really. Never came into contact with them.
That explanation was way too short. Ryan's definitely hiding something.
Yeah. Yeah, he is, clearly. Let's see. Never came into contact with Third Eye. Only knows what he heard about Third Eye. Okay. So attempt to expose them will be... killed. Okay. Not join this dangerous cult. Third Eye are grooming and controlling students. Okay. Only knows what he heard about Third Eye. Never came into contact with Third Eye. Atlas phrase. Finger symbol. How thinks the finger symbol is a devil sign. Okay, so what else can I ask him? Pendant. Freedom necklace. I've seen students wearing the necklace. No, but no, not know how it got broken. Told Rebecca to tape over it to prevent injury. Died last year. Maybe the friend dying last year? Maybe my friend who died last year. Ever come in contact? Oh, come on, man. That's a direct one-to-one. He knew the person who made this mask with the symbol, but he says he doesn't know anyone who had contact with the group who used that symbol? That's a direct contradiction. Only knows what he heard about Third Eye. Is it this one then instead? No. Only knows what he heard. Which was our Atlas? Atlas name picked randomly. Hasn't tried Simon's homebrew. I saw Kate at Atlas meeting last Friday. Kate was drunk at the meeting last Friday. First met Kate 3 months ago at Atlas. Said Kate enjoyed the course and appeared happy. And suspected she had any emotional problems. Simon does ride a bike. Thinks Simon also drives but isn't sure. That one. Getting rid of guilt and self-doubt. Ryan invented the phrase invented while based at the village hall. Ryan has a background in psychology. Looks like chopped tea bag. Doesn't know anything about plants, suggests Rebecca would know. No interest in drugs. No students ever brought drugs to Atlas. Doesn't allow drugs or alcohol onto Atlas premises. Doesn't keep any medicines on site. Atlas. I've seen the license before. See, I don't know what this is supposed to look like to know if one of these is weird. Because it looks like Vine, and then, so it's like her last name, and then her actual full name. I'm guessing like a date of birth? England, the country, right? Or like UK, or whatever they want to use. I don't know what this is. Like maybe the level of license, and then the license number, and then their signature, and then her address. And then whatever this is, no idea what that is. I don't know if there's anything on here that stands out as odd. I've been thinking about this a little bit over the last week. And there's a few things that I'm realizing I think I would like them to have changed just a little bit to make things a little bit more intuitive. The big one for me was Emma having met this guy before. How so they imply that they went to the lecture together or whatever. That's fine. That like she went with her boyfriend Simon to the lecture, but in my mind I've never been to one of these except one time I went to one that the grocery store company I work for sent me to one. It was like a public speaker slash like motivational speaker guy. And there was like 600 people in the room, and I did not get a chance to get like a one-on-one conversation with the guy. So when they said that they went to this big meeting for the Atlas group, I assumed it was something like that. I didn't realize that the Atlas meeting thing is like 15 people and everyone shakes his hand. So that's why I didn't ever put those two together as like, oh, they met at that thing, because that's not how those work for me. And I think that's one of those things that's just like, I don't understand how a cult meeting thing like this works, I guess. Because I remember having to call the chief on that one. What else am I missing here? He had a limb suicide. He met Lim in the pub. Seemed happy. Argument in the pub. I'd heard about Lim's and Lim seemed happy. He used to have a black mirror himself. He used to read about magic and rituals. Doesn't believe anything. He used to read about black magic and maybe this one? This used to read satanic thing really throws me for a loop. Because you can apply this to so many things that this idiot has said, and I don't understand why it doesn't work for any of them. Never came in contact with a third eye. It's death. Believe in anything supernatural. Alex makes a friend who just died last year. Mask represents the triple goddess. Symbol not used on the course. What else am I missing here? Unless it's one of those things. It was the first poster for Atlas. Poster designed by agency. Because it was the one that was talking about... I think the finger is a devil sign. Background in psychology. Phrase was invented while at the village hall. Ryan invented the phrase about getting rid of guilt and self-doubt. Oh!
Aha. According to the flyer, this third
God, that
eye
was a
group
reach.
was based at the village hall, is that right?
Was it?
That's where you were based, wasn't it? Yeah, you said you invented the Atlas phrase "free to be free."
Wow, what a
while you were
reach!
based
I
at the
I
village
thought that
hall.
was no way that was going to actually work.
So I did.
So you must have come into contact with Third Eye at some point. You were using the same hall.
Well, I'm afraid I haven't been entirely honest with you, Inspector.
Go on.
You see, Third Eye is, or was, Atlas under a different name. Sorry.
Atlas is Third Eye.
In a new improved form, yes.
And you ran Third Eye.
With Dad, yes.
So you must have known Liam. You didn't just meet him, did you?
Yes, I knew him, Inspector, but don't get your hopes up. All of this has been thoroughly investigated and cleared up.
You've been investigated about his death?
They dropped the case. We didn't have anything to do with it. Well, when I say drop the case, I mean a police investigation is one thing, but what the public thinks is another. They threatened to go public, and then James bloody Wilson started distributing his flyers, and that was it. No choice. There was an end to it.
You had to change the name.
We'd already paid the family an out-of-court settlement. I thought that was an end to it. But then James and his cronies, they wouldn't leave it alone. So we had to close down, buy a new place, rebrand. So eventually, we reopened here.
As Atlas.
As Atlas.
And it worked.
Up till now, yes.
So you knew James Wilson too?
We knew James, but he didn't know us as such. Oh, he was very quick to shoot us down, but he didn't do anything like actually coming to the course to see what he was about.
So James wouldn't know that you were now running Atlas.
Not unless he came to one of our courses.
And how much of all that stuff was true? ECT machines, brainwashing.
I'm afraid that exists only exclusively in the mind of Mr. Wilson. All we do is make better business people. We challenge their prejudices and presumptions. Why don't you come along and see for yourself? A course starts in 15 minutes. Excuse me, Inspector.
What is that? Oh, it's his phone.
Hello. I can't come back now. Well, you have my car at the moment. All right. All right. See you later. That was Dad. I have to go back. You can come and meet him if you like.
Well, I might come and have a chat.
Come with me.
Ooh, that was a fast one. We got through that hour quick.
To be perfectly honest, Dad's a great businessman, but he lacks imagination. He does, however, believe in the power of the individual, when taught by the right teacher, of course. Ryan! In here. Just coming. He's through here.
Wow, he looks really nervous to see his dad.
To whom do I owe the pleasure?
Detective Inspector Jenks. I'm investigating a death in the village. I believe you knew Kate Vine.
Oh, I thought all this was dealt with, Inspector. You do know that Kate Vine was a gherkin short of a big mad. You do now.
Father.
You must forgive my son, Inspector. He still can't summon up the courage to come straight to the point. So what do you want to know?
Well, a few more questions if you don't mind.
Oh, but I do mind. I'm a very busy man. Try asking an intelligent question, like, do I mind being quizzed about a once promising student who turned into a useless drunk? Ryan, would you mind leaving us for a while?
I'll go back to the center. I have one or two things to prepare. Call me if you need me, Dad.
Well,
You may begin, Mr. Holmes, although I'm not going to be able to help you. I don't have much to do with the course nowadays, so I can't give you any hard information.
That's as maybe, but we
No,
need...
that's as is. But if you want my opinion, I'd be quite happy to give it to you. So, far away.
Okay, thank you. Well, Paul certainly doesn't take any prisoners. It's obvious who's pulling the strings in this family. And I wonder what they got up to in their previous guise as Third Eye. 8 o'clock already.
Okay. Alright, let's have to start from the beginning. We got a whole brand new person to interrogate with this. Alright.
How well did you know Kate?
Hardly knew her at all. Met her a few times. At the course, that's about all.
So when was the last time you saw her?
Last Friday. I just popped out of the course and about 7.
Did you speak to her then?
It's possible.
And how did she seem? Was she happy, sad, preoccupied?
She was drunk.
Really nailing the whole she was a drunk thing, eh? I mean, that's the cover story, right? That she got drunk and drowned in the lake on her own. Caitlin's body was found. Okay. Only met Kate a few times. Last saw her at the meeting on Friday around 7 p.m. Possibly spoke to her. Kate was drunk. Okay. Anything about this?
Do you know if Kate had lost this? It's her driving license.
How would I know that?
You didn't see it lying around anywhere?
No.
So if Kate lost his driving license, didn't see it anywhere. Okay. Why would I ask him about the bike? That, okay.
Did you know anything about Simon Thompson's bike?
No.
Okay, correct. Yes, that's, yeah, that... It would be weirder if he did know something about the bike. What? What? Okay, don't know about that. You know anything about his home brewing?
Ever tried Simon's homebrew? Simon Thompson?
No, I haven't. I wouldn't touch anything that has had Simon's fingers in it.
Ugh. I didn't care for his description there. That was gross. Ugh. 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 Alright. You know anything about this?
Have you seen this before?
Looks familiar. Where did you find it?
It was, in the woods.
Presumably had something to do with Kate or her killer.
Well, that's what I'm trying to establish.
Shouldn't it be in an evidence bag, Inspector, in case of contamination?
I didn't have one with me, unfortunately.
Well, don't go testing it for DNA, will you? It's got yours all over it.
What are they doing with this guy? Is this guy like a... I really want to know, is this like some kind of like B-level? Like, is this the guy they paid the most money to be in this? Is he like a B-level actor over there, and like he's been in a few shows and stuff? They're really lingering on him a lot. They're really giving him a lot of camera time just to make like facial expressions. And I'm wondering if he's an actual known name over there or something. You know anything about the freedom necklace?
What do you know about this?
It's a freedom necklace. It's a symbol we use sometimes on the course. Little bird in cage flying away. Freeing themselves from their past is the analogy.
So do they get them when they join the course or something?
No, not as a rule. I think I bought one once as a present.
Oh, not for Kate, by any chance?
No, not for Kate. I can't really remember who it was for. A birthday present, maybe for one of the students.
Which student?
I've no idea.
Birdcage and symbols used on the course. I think we were told that it was not part of the course. Bought a freedom necklace for a student. Insists he didn't buy it for Kate. Well, yeah, well, we know he didn't buy it for Kate. Because Kate got hers from her friend, unless the friend is lying. Emma had the complete necklace to which the pendant belonged, but gave it to Kate. Right. So was Emma also having an affair with with Rand Sr. here? It's not impossible. Neville Paul would know anything about the broken window at the pub. You know anything about this?
What do you know about this?
Looks like a mask.
You don't recognize it?
Not particularly. Looks like a monarch mask.
What's a monarch mask?
Monarch is fancy dress outfitters. Ryan goes there sometimes.
Hasn't seen the mask before. Thinks mask is from Monarch Costumes. Ryan uses the shop. I wonder if that gave us a new location to go investigate. So he doesn't know... Well, it's got to be a contradiction in here somewhere. Him not seeing this before, even though we know... Well, we were told it's from the early days of the Third Eye stuff. Okay, what do you got for this?
Could you tell me a bit about this?
Had it designed by an agency.
And when was that?
Last year.
Is that when you started the business?
Yes, I suppose so.
Was designed by an agency last year. Business started last year. Okay, that's probably... There's potentially a contradiction in there, too, with a Third Eye flyer. And, let's see. Photo frame. Okay. Anything in black...
Have you ever seen one of these before?
I believe it's a scrying mirror, pagan thing.
Ever used one?
Why would I use a scrying mirror?
So you have no interest at all in this sort of thing?
No.
Does the Atlas course use them at all?
Not at all. Strange question.
Is it, though? Knows the mirror is used for scrying. Never used a scrying mirror. No interest in scrying. Atlas doesn't use scrying on the course, which I think is consistent. I think that's been consistent. Atlas Freedom Phase. Let's see. Kate's arguments. You know anything about this?
What did you hear about an argument in the pub last Friday?
I didn't go to the pub last Friday.
You didn't hear anything about an argument in the pub?
Should I have?
No, that's fine.
Wasn't in the pub last Friday, didn't hear about the argument. Okay. Weird that we can ask about the argument, but we can't ask about the broken mirror at the pub from the argument? I don't know, that's... I mean, maybe they just figure it saves time and it's not relevant, which I guess is fine. It's argument, Liam's death.
How well did you know Liam?
Liam who?
Liam, who took his life.
Oh. Well, as far as I remember, he was a good student, confident, outgoing.
You didn't notice any problems?
I believe he had problems at home.
Were you there when he died?
Yes.
And afterwards? You didn't see him after the meeting?
No.
What was Liam like that night?
No. Apart from being drunk, or possibly because of that, he seemed perfectly happy.
He was drunk?
Well, I assume the bottle in his hand contained whiskey and not lemonade.
Lots of similarities to Kate, don't you think? Drinking, depression. Is that normal for the students?
People come into the Atlas course for quick solutions to their problems. And when they don't get them as quickly as they might have liked, sometimes their impatience gets the better of them.
Okay. Says Liam was bright, confident, and outgoing. Liam knew had personal problems. That Atlas night Liam died. Didn't see Liam after the course. Liam had been drinking all night at the seminar. Ooh, that's a bit of a contradiction there too, because the Sun said they don't allow alcohol or drugs on the premises or whatever. But if he was drinking at the seminar, it's a contradiction. I don't know how we still can't... We can't contradict one person's stuff with someone else's stuff yet. So I don't know how we figure that out, but at least that's a direct contradiction. Let's see. Liam's death, hand carving. You know anything about this?
If I did this, would it mean anything to you?
I presume you've seen an Atlas student doing that.
Ah, so this is an Atlas thing.
Well, it wasn't exactly our idea. The students started doing it spontaneously to show commitment to the cause. Cute, really. Which student did you see doing that?
I'm not sure, but he was carving it into a tree. I told him to stop.
Did you really? Why?
Defacing public property.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. What's the punishment for that kind of thing nowadays? Prison sentence?
It's usually a fine.
All right. What about defiling public liberty? Does that carry a fine too?
Oddly enough, the student in question argued a similar point. Is that something you encourage on the Atlas course?
We encourage people who put ideas first and moral anachronisms second. The problem with the law, Inspector, is that it's out of date.
Well, I suppose that's a matter of opinion. However, you still respect it.
Respect it? I abide by it. We all play by the book, Inspector, but that's only because of the threat of possible incarceration.
That was a weird one, but all right. Finger symbol student's idea. Atlas encourage ideas over morality. Atlas encourages ideas over morality. Okay, reluctantly abides by the law. There is so many contradictions between him and his own son. Oh my god. That's okay. Atlas freedom.
Can you tell me a little about the Atlas phrase, free to be free?
Where did you hear that?
I was talking to one of your students.
It's a little phrase we conjured up to summarize our objectives.
What is your objective, if you don't mind me asking?
Mine, or do you mean the course's objective?
On the course.
The objective of the course is to free people from bondage. We teach that most people are crippled by their past, by guilt, their attitudes, their beliefs. All that kind of nonsense.
Guilt cripples people.
Feeling guilty in business is like a meat eater feeling guilty in an abattoir. Guilt comes from the archaic emotional centers of the brain. It's a vestige of our animal ancestry, that's all. In business, you heed it at your peril. I'm sorry, Inspector. My house appears to be haunted. Would you mind closing the door?
So, you believe that guilt has no place in business?
None at all. I have few beliefs, Inspector, but that's one of them.
And what if you have done something wrong?
Well, that's the whole point. Guilt has nothing to do with it.
Interesting opinion.
What did was that? Maybe that was improv, and like the director just really liked it and kept it in there. Because there was a weird like wind sound effect, but I didn't hear any like voices in it. I don't know. That was different. Okay. Phase designed to summarize Atlas objectives. Course objective to free students from their past. Students encouraged to free themselves from guilt. No place for guilt in business. Free to be free. I love that this is supposed to be a... And he actually kind of mentioned it here a little bit. I think to just try to make it less obvious that he's like evil or whatever, but... This is supposed to be a business course about how to make you a better businessman, but most of what they're talking about is just like life objectives and how to live your life. It has very little they've talked about being in business. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. How much do you know about Sylvia? You've been huffing the Sylvia?
By any chance?
I've no idea. Gardening isn't my kind of thing. Rebecca would probably know. I presume you've met Rebecca.
Yes,
I'm sure she'd enjoy telling you what it is. She's the kind of woman who likes to feel superior. Would probably marry a millionaire and then decide to run her own pub.
Yes, why was that?
Well, she isn't exactly housewife material. She likes to be in control, like Ryan. Shame, isn't it, that I'm in control of both of them?
Okay. Doesn't recognize the leaves. Gardening not his thing. Rebecca would know about the leaves. There is a lot more to that conversation than this. Oh, okay. You know anything about Sylvia?
Have you ever heard of Salvia divinorum, or magic mint?
Sounds like it might be a drug.
It's a hallucinogenic plant. Legal, as a matter of fact.
I'm not a drug taker, Inspector. I have no enthusiasm for voluntarily poisoning your brain.
And you've never seen anyone on the course taking it?
Well, if someone had, they wouldn't have done it openly. We don't allow drugs or alcohol on our course. We like to tell students that success is the best drug. Whether you buy into that, of course, is another matter.
Okay, there's a contradiction then. Okay, great. Hasn't heard of Sylvia. The Salvia has no interest in taking drugs. Alice doesn't know about drugs. Wait, doesn't allow drugs or alcohol on the site. Okay, that's a contradiction. Before we hit that, let's hit this and see what he knows about Third Eye.
About this.
So you've been graced with Goebbels' company already, have you? James, our local minister for propaganda. I suppose Ryan already told you about our actual previous incarnation.
He explained, yes.
Did he tell you anything scandalous?
Not unless you count the suicide.
Well, these things happen.
Was it your idea?
The suicide?
Third Eye.
Yeah, I suppose it was. As my son had started to atrophy, I decided I ought to give him something to do.
And Third Eye was the same as Atlas, teaching business skills.
Very similar.
So Liam's death didn't prompt you to make any changes?
There was nothing we could do about Liam's death, Inspector, any more than we could do anything about Kate's. It was out of our control.
You can't blame me for wondering, Paul. 2 student deaths in 2 years.
It's called a coincidence, Inspector.
Sure it is.
I expect they ate fast food also. But you're not investigating all the local chippies, are you?
Chippies. Oh, I like that. I don't know why. In my mind, if you say chippies, I don't know where would this comes from, but in my mind, I picture monkeys. So, like, he's like, you're not investigating the local chippies, are you? Like, have you gone around talking to the local monkeys to see if you can get any evidence from them? Like, I don't know. Third Eye Paul's idea. Third Eye, very similar to Atlas. Liam's death was unavoidable. Well, yeah, it's a requirement of the thing. It's a double entendre, I think, is unavoidable. Let's see if we can get him with this one, though. It's no drugs on the site, and then Liam's death. Ah, there it is. All right.
So if you don't allow drink or drugs onto the site, why did you allow Liam to drink whiskey all night?
Well, we did give him various warnings. Did try to stop him, but didn't work.
But you let him stay on the course?
Yeah, well, we couldn't throw him out. This isn't a primary school, Inspector. We're not the police. We can't enforce these rules. If they pay their fees, they're entitled to stay on the course.
And what if they want to take drugs?
As long as they do it with discretion, frankly, I don't care if they want to wipe or inject paint stripper all over their faces.
Do you store any alcohol at Atlas?
No.
Is there a kitchen?
Why, do you want to go down there and check?
Well, obviously you wouldn't mind if what you're saying is true.
Of course I wouldn't mind. It's past the lavatories down the corridor, but you won't find any drugs in there or alcohol.
Wait, was it?
Whether I find alcohol at Atlas or not, it probably isn't particularly relevant. But it's worth a look anyway.
Okay. Oh, wait. Hasn't heard of... okay, Atlas doesn't allow... Okay, gotcha. So they could probably write it into the bylaws when you sign up for the course that you're not allowed to drink or take drugs during the seminars, and then just kick them out if they do? I don't know why he's saying they can't. I'm 99% sure that you can, unless it's like a British thing. But as far as I'm aware, most drugs are still completely illegal over there. So I don't know why that wouldn't be a problem. What was the other thing he had just mentioned? Something about... Oh, the no alcohol in the school at all, even though when we were talking to the son at the school, he was drinking alcohol, I think? Maybe that was just supposed to be tea or something, but he was drinking out of an alcohol-style glass.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you. I get the feeling I might be seeing a lot of Paul tonight.
Also, it's 8 p.m., by the way. I think it's 8 p.m. in February. Pretty sure it should be dark outside. But he did say that there is a... Wait, did he mean at his house? He must have been at the Atlas. Obviously, his house has a kitchen. Ah, here we go.
So the kitchen must be down the corridor there, if what Paul said is true.
Uh-huh. Interesting. There's just a DVD screen. There's a DVD player here. First aid. It's just a cat mug. Okay. I can't tell what this says. Maybe that's what we're going to zoom in on. I guess this could be a kitchen. Oh, yeah, I mean, they have this weird door back here. I don't... Huh. I don't know. Let's get more info, I guess. Why do you have so many... I mean, I guess it's England. They just make a lot of tea with the tea kettles. Straws. Silverware.
Interesting. Well, there's a TV right there with a DVD player. I don't think anyone will mind if I have a quick look at this.
I mean, I'm mildly concerned about the whole... whatever this is. A D mark with XXX was found in the kitchen at the Atlas Training Center. There's no way that there's anything too bad on that. Go over to the TV. Oh, so I guess it's a TV with a built-in DVD player. I'm very curious about whatever this door is. Maybe it's a dumbwaiter? Because it looks like the edge is here. Yeah, this must be a dumbwaiter. Okay. Try a DVD from the pile. Atlas. Life skills training. Why is this in the kitchen, though?
Freedom, true freedom, means freedom from many vices that society had traditionally believed to be virtues. Self-criticism, self-doubt, guilt. Ladies and gentlemen, these are not virtues. These are sins. Born of a fake morality implanted deep within our minds and collective consciousness by governments and religions through the ages, with the sole purpose of preventing the masses, stopping us from achieving the same success, happiness, and freedom enjoyed by those at the very pinnacle of society.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to show you that common morality is nothing more than the cynical creation of an elite desperate to stay in power. An elite hell-bent on preventing you from reaching your full potential by making you feel guilty for pursuing success. But the good news is that you can take back control. You can become the success you deserve to be. Atlas will give you a unique and powerful advantage. Life in all its technicolor glory can be yours. All that you have to do is to stay, embrace it, enjoy it, and learn to love your ambition. Welcome to Atlas.
I don't like these eyes on here. Uh-huh. Okay. Again, I don't feel a lot of... What's the... Like, I don't feel a lot of business reference in any of that. It's just more like life advice. Let's try this. I guess I should technically be ready in case this is something problematic. Okay. It's going through someone's... Someone going through someone's jacket or something.
Well, that was odd. Looked like someone pickpocketing, but why make a video of it?
There was two different wallets there, and the one wallet looked a little bit more classically feminine with the, like, the bow, like the cute bow on it. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay, we're just watching the same one. I thought maybe we could try different DVDs, but... Okay, yeah, it's just the same thing. Because it says try a DVD from the pile, so I thought maybe there's like a, you know, there's 3 different DVDs here, you try each one, but no. I like how... I think right here, it looks like they edited the image of the TV down to get rid of the symbol for the company, I'm guessing. You can see kind of this line right here where they put some kind of effect on it. I don't know what kind. But presumably this is where it would be like Sony or, you know, whatever brand, right? Huh. Alright. I can't search anything else, so that's fine. Welcome, I swear I'm not an elk. How could you not message me to remind me it is Sunday? I'm sorry, I'm not your assistant. I have my own stuff to do, like my, you know, 8-hour job, and then coming to the office and streaming. But what are you then? Let's see, I do construction work, I work at a grocery store, and I stream basically like, what would that be? 4, 4, 4, and 4, so that's what? 16 hours a week, so a lot of stuff. Assistant hat. Assistant hat. I don't know what that looks like. Here, I'll just go with your second favorite. How about this? I'll go with your second favorite. Bovine or cow assistants? Alright, you want the cow hat? Alright. Everyone loves the cow hat, I guess. I was gonna go taco. Because who doesn't love a taco assistant? But a bovine it is. It's a farmer assistant? Okay, do you want taco then? I don't know what... Taco assistant to a bell. Okay, fair. I will be the taco assistant. Taco assistant it is. I will become the taco. There, everybody. Now I'm the taco. With my delicious, delicious taco head. Alright. I also made a second redeem. Okay, redeem, ban an in-module action. Not being an assistant? What does that mean? How do I not be an assistant in the module? I'm not helping people, I'm investigating crime. I have very little control of what goes on over here. This module is very restrictive. This isn't like don't dodge roll in Elden Ring. All the work, 0 credit. Well, that's fair. Is anybody in the lounge? Oh, no, he's not, because all the stuff's off the door. They must have filmed the scene of knocking on the door and not opening after the fact. And they forgot to put the lounge and stuff back on the door.
Let yourself go. Feel your soul. Lifting. Then wait. For a moment to break free. Break free.
Concern?
Excellent, Hannah.
Well,
Could you come back later, please?
what's going on here?
Well, someone's using fake fire effects.
Sorry, Ryan, there's a few more questions I have to ask you yet, and time's ticking by. Okay.
100% real fire? Definitely 100% real fire. Burning on top of what looks like a planter or something.
What's that about? They looked like they were burning woolen dolls. A woolen doll burning ceremony. What a very odd course this is.
I swear I'm out of fire? Yeah, exactly. Alright, so we can't talk to him about the DVD. Let's go outside. I swear I'm not an elk. I have a question. Relocating now back in 5. Alright. Ooh, we found a new piece of evidence. It's like a vape? Or... What is this? Remote control. Oh, it's a remote control lock. Oh, okay. Remote control for some sort of lock was found outside the Atlas Training Center. Oh, I wonder if this is for the garage. Okay. That's probably for the garage, right? Also, there is no way it's 8 p.m. now. If it was 8 p.m., it would be 100% dark outside. Let's go check over by the dock and see if anything's changed. Nope, these same two people are still talking, and the teleporting duck is still teleporting. All right. It's a fun module. It's just not a super deep module, all right? No, I wanted to go over by the lake. Stop it. Okay, nothing. Find it odd we can't go investigate the actual body location, but... I mean, I guess the assumption is the actual investigation team did a good job there. It's just the rest of the town they didn't bother looking into. I'm gonna go talk to... Actually, let's go back here and see if we can't get this thing open with this switch. Oh, there's a car here. Random? Random? Really? Okay, good call on the garage door opener. Ooh, maybe we'll get a flashlight out of here. That is a very standard... Oh, wait.
So, those are Ryan's guitars, kept in a garage. Not really the best place to keep them.
Wait, why do we care about guitars? Collection of guitars belonging to Ryan was seen in a garage at Brandon House. What? Why does that matter? Okay. Jenkins has already used the remote control lock here. Oh, all right. Welcome, Ika. How goes it? Pretty good. As you can see, we've already taco hatted, so we're going pretty well. We did defeat the evil druid, so that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Okay, let's go down here. Okay, there's nothing going on this end of the city. Call the chief. Let's go to Abbey Farm. Let's go and see. I'm gonna check back here and make sure nothing's changed. We haven't had anything weird in the last, like, 2 hours, so I'm guessing we're due for a new character to pop in and tell us about some secret. Like, opening one of these and finding someone inside and being like, oh my god, that is not the police. I swear this isn't the drugs. Echo, you've been bonked. Alright, let's go talk to James then. Let's go talk to James and see if he knows anything about this DVD. Or Ryan's guitar collection?
Thank you.
What are they asking James about the remote control? Well, no, I believe you. Oh, the doll burning ceremony is its own separate thing. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're caught up on all this. Alright, what do you know about this?
Seen this before?
No, what is it?
Do you recognize it?
No. Should I?
Okay. Spaghetti doll? It does kind of look like spaghetti. You're not wrong. Spaghetti doll does sound like... What would spaghetti ball... Spaghetti ball... Spaghetti doll. Spaghetti doll. Spaghetti doll sounds like the Italian crooner, like, cover band that, like, covers metal or something. Like, they cover Allison in Chains, and they're called Spaghetti Doll or something like that. You get what I'm saying? You know anything about... James wouldn't know about Ryan's musical ability. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Okay, you know anything about this?
What do you know about doll burning?
Doll burning? What sort of doll burning?
It doesn't mean anything to you.
No. Should it?
No, that's okay.
He actually legitimately looked confused, like, wait, doll burning? Wait, what? Alright, well... I was hoping we could ask him about what was on the DVD, not about if he'd ever seen the DVD itself. That's, you know, I was hoping maybe we could show it and he'd be like, oh, that's Kate's wallet or something. I don't know. I was hoping for a little bit more than, have you ever seen this DVD before? The fight ended up being largely up to our Damp Fear Blood Hunter and our Fairy Wizard. That's a combination of interesting things. Damp Fear Blood Hunter, huh? Damp Fear Blood Hunter. I don't think I ever saw the subcategory of Blood Hunter before. Damp Fear, I'm assuming, is just what they call their half vampires, which is correct for the setting. And fairies are just a playable race now, so that makes sense too. Okay, James, you kind of underwhelmed me here. I was kind of hoping to get a little bit more from you, but all right. Oh, Blood Hunter is like Matt Mercer's homebrew class? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's fine. I mean, if you want to make Blade a playable class in D&D, that's fair. Have at it, I guess. Okay, let's go talk to these two and see if either of them know more about it. I want Rebecca to be the last person I talk to about this stuff because she feels the most directly involved with the cult stuff going on.
Things, please.
Hi. How are you doing? You know anything about this?
Have you seen this before?
No. Don't think so.
Okay. Anything about a doll burning ceremony? We had to move through the front door, except those two who were able to get over the wall and right into the heart of the ritual. Fair. Fair. I mean, you know, hopping the wall into the middle of the ceremony without the rest of your team is a brave move. I don't know about how smart it is, but it was at least a brave move.
What do you know about doll burning?
Doll burning, I think, was something that they did on the course. Simon mentioned it.
Oh, they didn't do that when you were there?
No.
Okay, heard about doll burning, didn't do anything like that when she went. Okay. She is... Oh, no, wait. No, she is having an affair with Ryan, so she might know about his guitar playing.
What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
I know he plays, because he tried to buy one off me.
Do you play?
I used to. I used to be in a band, but I was a singer as well, so I got away with it.
Singer as well?
Yeah, I used to sing in a band every night. But sometimes it was in a pub, but usually at Rebecca's.
What was that called?
It was called Blackstone. And this guy from a record company once came to see us, and he said the band was rubbish, but that I was good. So after that, I don't think they liked me much, and then we broke up after college.
Can't hide talent.
Blackstone's come up before. I don't remember where, but that name Blackstone, I think I made a joke about. Luckily, our plan actually went according to plan. Well, I mean, that's good. Ryan once offered to buy Emma's guitar. He used to sing in a pub band called Blackstone. Band often played at the pub, was once offered a singing contract. Huh. Okay. Where do I know the name Blackstone from? Okay.
Thank you.
Let's go talk to Simon then. All right, Simon. Do you know anything about this?
Have you seen this before?
No. No, sorry.
Okay. Can you tell me about the doll
What do you
burning
know about
ceremony?
doll burning?
Not on the course. It's a ritual thing. It's getting rid of things that you don't need. Throw it into the fire.
And that's a good thing?
Well, yeah, it helps you getting rid of things you don't need, so you can move on and take control again.
So what are the masks for?
They're just to help you get into the right frame of mind. Just get you into the zone, you know, help with the trance.
A trance?
Yeah. It's like self-hypnosis. We do it on the course sometimes. It's just to help you get into the right frame of mind, you know.
So you hypnotize yourself? How do you do that?
Just stare into a mirror and chant something, you know, just say the same thing over and over again.
Into your mirror?
Or you could just close your eyes and put yourself into a trance. Some people can do that.
And that's safe?
Well, yeah. Hypnosis doesn't work the way that most people think it does.
Well, that's true.
You can't just be hypnotized if you don't want to be hypnotized. But you can learn to hypnotize yourself.
What did you say it was called? Auto-hypnosis?
Self-hypnosis, auto-hypnosis, same thing, really.
I think Simon was a bit too quick to play down the role of auto-hypnosis on the course. I'll have to ask around about this.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Why haven't you arrested him yet? Him and his shoddy brewery? Because technically we have no evidence that links him to anything yet. He's actually one of the least suspicious people here. The only thing that's mildly suspicious is he said he takes a bike to work. And there's some evidence he might actually own a car. That's the only thing we know that might be, you know, odd about him. Told me Jenkins about. Also, he mentioned a mirror, and we didn't bring up the, you know, the black scrying mirror thing. So I'm a little confused on why we didn't ask about that, but whatever. The crime is the smarmy look on his face. And possibly driving on a suspended license. Well, possibly driving on a suspended license isn't technically a crime. And having a smarmy look on your face also isn't a crime. Some people would want it to be, but it technically isn't.
What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
Not a whole lot. I know he brought a guitar to one of the groups once, at the end of one of the stages. That's the only time I've seen him with a guitar.
Once brought a guitar to an Atlas session. Okay. I'm sure the license thing is a bit illegal. Well, if he has a license and it is suspended, then yeah, technically that would be a crime, but we're not aware of either of those things. Okay, let's go talk to Emma and see if she knows anything about this self-hypnosis thing. Hi, do you know anything about this?
Do you know what auto-hypnosis is?
It's some type of self-hypnosis, isn't it?
Yeah. Have you ever tried it?
No, I haven't. But I think Kate was into it. She learned it from when she went to Atlas.
And what did she tell you about it?
Not a lot, really. I think it helped her. I think she used it as a sort of self-meditation.
I feel like you're lying about that. Has never tried auto-hypnosis herself. Kate used auto-hypnosis as a self-meditation. Program at college, has a drink problem, didn't see Kate very often. I really feel like you're lying about how often you saw Kate. Apparently I can't call her out about that, though. And this guitar, he's singing in a pub called Blackstone.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Kate was hypnotized, not intoxicated. So no. We literally just said that you can't be hypnotized if you don't want to. Alright, so... Where was the dad at, though? Let's go talk to Rebecca. I still don't have a flashlight, by the way, which is frustrating.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Okay, you know anything about this weird DVD?
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry. Ask Ryan.
Didn't recognize the DVD, suggest asking Ryan. How would... Okay, you clearly know something about it if I need to ask Ryan about it, because we didn't ask anything about, like, hey, we found this in the Atlas kitchen. So she kind of knows something about it, but she doesn't want to talk about it. All right. What about this?
What do you know about doll burning at Atlas?
Only that it's part of the course. I'm not entirely sure what they're for, but I made dozens for him.
You made them?
Oh, Ryan can't make anything. He's practically dyspraxic.
Dyspraxic? Knows the doll burning is used on the course. Made the dolls for Ryan. Ryan is practically dyspraxic? I swear I'm not an elk. You're a nurse. Can you describe to me what dyspraxic means? What? I don't think I've ever heard this term before. Dyspraxic. Dyspraxic? I mean, I've heard of dyslexic. So is this something like that, but with like physical activities with your hands or something? Okay.
Does Ryan play the guitar?
He tries. He does keep wasting money on them, though. I think he believes if he buys the right one, he'll suddenly turn into Jimi Hendrix. It's sad, really. I just let him play in his room. As long as he plays in there, I don't mind.
Ryan wastes money on guitars. Let's Ryan play in his room. Okay. What is... Can I ask more questions about what do you mean in his room? Why is this in quotations?
Do you know anything about hypnosis used on the Atlas course?
Are you sure you mean hypnosis or the power of persuasion?
What's the difference?
Not a lot. But if you want someone to do something, it's usually easier to ask nicely.
Atlas used persuasion techniques.
Well, don't all businesses use it, Inspector? Ever heard of advertising?
Suggested hypnosis is similar to persuasion. Atlas uses persuasion techniques. Okay. Huh. Oh. Here we go. Was in a band called Blackstone. Okay, that's what I'm missing. Okay. That's where the Blackstone thing came from. Used to play in let Blackstone play in the pub. Didn't know Liam very well. Alrighty then. Okay. So Emma knew Liam pretty well. All right, well, we're gonna have to go and see if that's a contradiction on her part then. I knew I'd heard Blackstone somewhere before. Gosh darn it. So wait, do I go in here to talk to the dad? No, that's just to the parking lot, or the parking garage. Oh, go to the front? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Okay.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Okay. The only thing about this.
Seen this before?
The writing looks familiar, but no.
Uh-huh. Doesn't recognize the DVD. Thinks the writing looks familiar. Okay, what about the doll
What can you
burning
tell me
ceremony?
about doll burning at Atlas?
Not very much. It's one of Ryan's ideas. My son is under the illusion that he's a genius.
Doll burning was Ryan's idea. Okay. Guitar collection?
Does Ryan play the guitar?
Ryan? Ryan couldn't get a tune out of a radio. He's tone deaf.
Okay, so he's never tried to go professional.
If he did try, it was never gonna happen.
Ryan can't play the guitar. Ryan couldn't have become professional. What? Isn't Blackstone also a PMC? Well, there was Blackwater. Blackwater was a PMC for a while, but I think they officially went out of business like a few years ago. What can you tell me about spaghetti dolls? Yeah, what can you tell me about spaghetti dolls? I need all the info on spaghetti dolls.
Can you tell me more about the auto-hypnosis techniques used on the course?
We don't use hypnosis on the course.
Not at all.
Not anymore.
So, how was it used?
Hypnosis is probably the wrong word, Inspector. It's nothing to do with the trances or things like that. It was meant to force... to help students.
Did you force them?
You can't force anybody into being hypnotized. You have to want to be hypnotized. It's not something out of your control. You can't be hurt or damaged in any way by hypnosis.
So you've never put pressure on students to enter into hypnosis?
It would be impossible to do so.
Maybe the dad doesn't know that his son is using this as an evil cult? Oh, BlackRock and Blackstone are both investment companies. Definitely not confusing. Oh, yeah. BlackRock and Blackstone. Yeah, I've heard of BlackRock. I don't think I've ever heard of Blackstone before. But yeah, BlackRock is definitely an investment company. They're also a coffee company, like a Starbucks, but they're called BlackRock Coffee. Just put my contact lenses in my earphone case. Whoops. Blackstone Cherry. There's Blackstone Cherry. That's a band. I don't know if they've made anything recently, but they are a band. Had some popularity, I think, about 5 or 6 years ago. Maybe longer. I don't really keep up with music.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
Okay, that's good for now. Let's go talk to James. Much longer, I believe? Oh, okay. Well, that's like I said, I don't really keep up with music. I know they had a couple of songs that were really popular, but I haven't, I don't really keep up with it. Think about auto-hypnosis.
Ever heard of auto-hypnosis, James? Self-hypnosis?
Yeah.
And what do you know about it?
It's another name for scrying. Some people call it auto-hypnosis, I call it scrying.
Right. So you're saying scrying is just self-hypnosis?
Scrying? You could scry on anything. I don't use a mirror. I can scry watching the clouds. Maybe the water on a lake in the moonlight.
And when you're watching the water, what happens? Do you go into a trance?
You lose yourself in your unconscious. You go deeper and deeper. You swim around. Try not to go too deep. Because if you go too deep, you start drowning. And you get dragged down to the bottom. As long as you stay swimming, come to the surface again. Then you wake up and see the world as it really is. It's like a journey to a place people talk about, but no one's ever seen. You're thinking about Kate, aren't you?
What makes you say that?
She bought a mirror. Sold her one last year.
Was she into using mirrors like that?
No idea. But she bought one.
Right.
Okay. So I think this is something. Daydreaming? He means day... Wait, what? Daydreaming? He means daydreaming? I don't understand. What's the joke? Auto-hypnosis is another name for scrying. Scrying possible without a mirror. Sold a scrying mirror to Kate Vide last year. Okay, so that explains the mirror thing he mentioned, that got mentioned earlier. That you can do it by looking into your mirror, which is what Simon said. But Ryan said that they don't use the mirrors on the course, but apparently that's a contradiction. Is scrying. He described daydreaming. Oh, yeah. Daydreaming. Well, kind of. I think daydreaming is more of flights of fancy, whereas what he's talking about is specifically doing like internal, internal dialogue to kind of, you know, process the things that you've seen or experienced. Daydreaming is more of a flight of fancy, and I think he's trying to, like, if you were trying to do some like self-reflection, you know, that's just thinking, then yeah, kind of. It's thinking, but with an intention, not with like just letting your mind wander. Contemplation, yeah, contemplation. That's a good term for it. I think that's the difference he's trying to go with here. Is like the self-hypnosis is like a deep contemplation of like your life and figuring things out. Whereas daydreaming is more of just like flights of fantasy and not really meant to have anything to do with anything. It's the difference between staring into the sky to think about, you know, the day you just had, and then staring into the sky to just see fun shapes in the clouds and stuff. I think that's kind of the difference. But we're giving them a lot of credit. We're giving them a ton of credit for being that deep. Okay, so... Okay, Kate Van last year. Okay, so that's a contradiction. You can't remember the last time he saw her. And sold a scrying mirror last year. What? Too whimsical for me? Well, you know, I mean, not everyone's a daydreamer. It's fine. Not everyone wants to see funny shapes in the clouds. James apparently couldn't remember the last time he saw Kate. James said he sold a scrying mirror to Kate last year. Apparently that's not a contradiction. All right. Through Simon's girlfriend, didn't socialize with her. Lost her license. Didn't know about Simon's bike. Saw Simon about a month ago. Tried his herbal tea for Simon's homebrew. Says Simon's homebrew is very strong. No. Doesn't recognize the card or the necklace. So the only thing about the broken window, hasn't been to the pub for over 2 months. Doesn't recognize the mask. Has seen the poster at college. No, Simon is on the Atlas course. Hasn't discussed the course with Simon. Makes black scrying mirrors. Mirrors just one way of scrying. Scrying practice for various reasons. Only makes the mirrors for others. Sells the mirrors but doesn't make a profit. About the argument. Was in Liam's year but on a different course. James's degree is in plant science. Heard about Liam after he killed himself. Met Liam. So using the Satanism. Hasn't seen anyone local using this symbol. Ever heard the phrase before? Packet contains mint leaves. Won some cookery competitions. He uses salvia for meditation. Doesn't grow any other drugs. Used salvia to Liam. Sold salvia to Liam. Third Eye was a local cult and slave trader. Claimed Third Eye killed Liam. Never went to a Third Eye meeting. Plant science? Yeah. So... Liam's death. Met Liam. Heard about Liam after he killed himself. Wait. Nope, not a contradiction. Alright. Doesn't grow any other drugs. Uses Sylvia for meditation. Name for scrying. Scrying possible without a mirror. Doesn't grow. I mean, it's not a contradiction, but okay, I guess we're fine. Found a contradiction? Alright, hit me. Hit me with it. It's the name for scrying. Scrying possible without a mirror. So the scrying mirror to Kate Vine last year. Oh, doll burning. Doesn't recognize the DVD. Ika's name implies he can't kill anyone, and yet his character Igor once cleaved a man in half. That is not relevant in the current situation. Also, it's completely different. Thank you for that update on the history of our D&D campaign. That is not currently relevant to the current thing we're doing, but thank you. Scrying practice for various reasons only makes the mirrors for others. Science. Heard about Liam after he killed himself. Met Liam. Let's go see if I guess we can.
Probably be back later.
Let's go see if we can't figure something out with Emma and Liam. Wait, what did she say? Hold on. Liam's death. Emma's replies. Didn't know Liam very well. Okay, that might actually be a contradiction then. Let's go. We might be able to get the contradiction off of that one. It depends on how fast and loose they're playing with the rules on this one. But it is a contradiction? Yeah, I guess so, technically.
A few more questions,
Bonk
please.
definitely earned, though. Okay, so... Ryan's guitar collection. Used to sing in a band called Blackstone. Didn't know Liam very well. Hey, we got one. Okay, we got one.
That band you sang in, Blackstone. Who else was in the band?
Just a few people from college.
Including Liam?
Yeah.
Why did you say you didn't know him?
No, it's not that. I just thought you meant that I didn't know about his suicide.
Did you?
No, I was away on holiday.
When he died?
Yeah, I only knew him through the band.
She definitely knows more than she's saying. She was in a band with Liam, but didn't know about his problem? I'm not sure I believe you, Emma.
Call Liam died last year under similar circumstances to Kate. Was it suicide? So, what did that change that to? Liam's death. Holiday the night Liam died. Only knew Liam through the band Blackstone. Okay. Emma, you lying cow. Well, that's this whole module. Everyone here is lying all the time. Once offered to buy Emma's guitar. Just singing in a pub called... Wait. What? Oh, this is Emma. Right. Okay. I was like, wait. Ryan was in the same... Oh, wait. No, I'm thinking of that wrong. Band often played at the pub. Was once offered a singing contract. ABT. Saw the flyer. Was at the council last year. Doesn't believe anything James says. This freedom phase.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
I don't know if Simon... Bought a guitar to Atlas session. Can't be hypnotized unless you want to be. Auto-hypnotized introduced by using mirrors. As well as auto-hypnosis. Mask help with the trance. Doll burning about getting rid of what you don't need. Doll burning. Organize. Knows James made the flyer. Tried Sylvia a few times. Never tried any other hallucinogenic drugs. Is it like something to do with helping with the trance?
Be
Okay.
back later on, if that's okay.
So we know Emma is at least giving us a hard time here. I guess we can try to figure out more of a contradiction in Emma's stuff. Singing a pub called Blackstone. Band often played at the pub. Only the night Liam died. Okay. Recognize the three-finger. She's attended Atlas, phrase about not feeling guilty. Doubt Simon agrees with it fully. Mine's death. Last night, her usual self was argumentative at college, had a drinking problem at college, didn't see Kate very often. Doesn't think Kate had lost her driver's license. Bike belongs to Simon's cousin. Simon uses the bike to get to work, keeps telling Simon to fix the lock. Beer, only drinks wine and hates spirits. Necklace is Emma's, but she gave it to Kate. Necklace called a freedom necklace. Kate bought lots of jewelry. Necklace was an unwanted gift. Okay, so maybe Ryan's dad bought the thing for Ryan, but he didn't. But Ryan didn't want his wife to find out, and they gave it to Emma. And the reason that the dad's covering it up is he doesn't know we already know about their affair. Try calling her a daft. See you next Tuesday. Wow. Works well for me. Yeah, but you're not a police detective trying to solve a potential murder. You're a nurse who's actively saving people's lives. You have a different power dynamic with your interactions with people. If they don't listen to you, they die. If they don't listen to us, we just have to leave a lot of the time. Knows about the broken pub window. Visit the pub on Monday night with a friend. Mask before. Thinks James is creepy. James was selling them last Friday. Knew Kate had bought a mirror. Demonstrated how to use the mirror. Says the mirror doesn't work. Knew Kate bought a mirror. I think we tried this, right? Yeah, that doesn't work. The mirror doesn't work. Knew Kate had bought a mirror. It's Friday. Thinks James is creepy. Knows Rebecca quite well, / went to pub after college. Argued with Kate in the pub last Friday night. Tried to persuade Kate not to blackmail Ryan. Had an affair with Ryan. Kate wanted to blackmail Ryan over the affair. Pub after college. Is that something to do with the band thing? Nope, not a contradiction. The flyer went to college last year. Doesn't believe anything James says. Drug has never taken illegal substances. Never taken illegal substances. Says the mirror doesn't work. Demonstrated how to use the mirror. Maybe demonstrating how to use the mirror and the illegal substances? It's a bit of a stretch, but we hit one of those stretch ones earlier, so... Pub window. Monday night with a friend. So it would have been 2 nights after Kate died. Or I guess 3 nights? I guess it would have been 3 nights after Kate died. Doesn't like beer. Only drinks wine and hates spirits. Once offered to buy Emma's guitar. Why? So he can't... He's tone deaf. But he has a guitar collection. Why would he have a guitar collection if he's tone deaf? But the wife claimed it was him as long as he's in his room. Maybe the wife is the one buying them? But why lie about that? Didn't see Kate very often. Kate appeared her usual self.
Okay, that's it for now.
What
Thank
am
you.
I missing here? What am I missing? Oh, that's just the main menu. Okay. Let's see. Has never tried auto hypnosis. Kate used auto hypnosis on a self meditation. This is another name for scrying. Scrying possible without a mirror. So the scrying mirror to Kate Vine last year. So hypnosis is similar to persuasion. Said Atlas uses persuasion techniques. This is not used on the campus course anymore. Possibly hurt or damaged by hypnosis. Not possible to force students to be hypnotized. She can't legally own a guitar. Too powerful, so it's legally a weapon in her hands. That would be an interesting twist. She's like a bard witch who's part of like the cult. Wait, try using this. Flyer here. Sorry. Oh, I didn't realize we could actually use that. What? That's interesting. I didn't think about the fact that we can kind of use these places. Huh. Simon replies. Doesn't recognize, doesn't recognize, doesn't recognize. Doesn't recognize, ask Ryan. Doesn't recognize the DVD, thinks the writing looks familiar. So probably Ryan's. Doll burning. Doll burning was Ryan's idea. Notice the doll burning is used on the course, made the dolls for Ryan. Ryan is practically dyspraxic. Okay, wait. I swear I'm not an elk or Ica. Can either of you look up what dysprax is? I don't know this term. Like, I'm assuming it just means he has some kind of inability to, like, control his hands or something. And that's why he can't play guitar well? Because dyslexic is you have a hard time keeping letters and numbers straight when you're reading them. So I'm wondering if this is like he has a hard time keeping like music notes straight or like controlling his hands in the right way. Yes? Yes, what? He can't control his hands well? Motor coordination. Okay, so yeah, that's also why she was talking about the doll burning ceremony when like making the dolls herself. Actually, also known as developmental coordination disorder, is a neurodevelopmental condition that begins in childhood that makes it difficult to perform motor skills. It also causes issues with coordination. So he can't make dolls because he doesn't have the hand control. So he wouldn't want to play guitar. So maybe that's a contradiction. Hold on. That might be the contradiction right there. Why play the guitar if you're so bad at it? Let me go investigate back here just in case there's something. And thank you both for helping me out with that. I appreciate that a lot. Nope, I still don't have a flashlight, so I can't change anything. Unfortunate. God, I wish I could look at that window again. I saw that tape. I really want to investigate that tape more. Hi, I need to talk to you about something.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Yeah, so... play in his room, but if he's so bad at it... No, that's not a contradiction. Okay. Huh. Okay. No, not a contradiction either. So, was the fashionist James cast spells in the woods? Heard James grows cannabis. No truth to the flyer. There's also called magic man used to draw Sylvia years ago. Hallucinogenic doesn't take any drugs or medications. It's not like something that stupid, right? Okay, no. Well, this the free to be free phrase, please. Nice, the 3-finger symbol. And pub. Even though you let him... Okay. Never seen the Black Mirror before. But... notice the burning doll is used on the course. But never seen a Black Mirror before? Even though that they're used... Mind by an agency. Masks used on the Atlas course. Masks allow students to role play. Thinks the mask is Ryan's. Between two girls outside. Window broke last Friday, approximately 6:30. Tape over the broken window to make it safer. Rebecca is strict about barring clients. Kate broke the window during an argument. Did you ban James, perhaps? Nope. Didn't think the necklace has been some sort of meaning to anyone wearing one recently. So it's part of the course, her husband's course, but she doesn't know if it has a meaning? Advice from a microbrewery. Didn't know Simon made homebrew. Before. Doesn't know if Kate had lost the license. Yeah, but we saw this piece of tape on the window outside. So Kate in the pub last Friday, approximately 7 p.m. Kate was with. Kate gave Rebecca $20 for a breakage. Kate was very drunk.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Nothing's changed in the restaurant yet. So we know there's something going on with Emma. What else am I missing? We can't talk to Ryan right now because he's in a class. It's not used on the course anymore. Except that everyone is saying that it is. Because, I mean, according to Simon, hypnosis techniques are used on the Atlas course. Paul is saying that they aren't. So that's a contradiction right there. Is there anything else Paul says? Can't play the guitar. Ryan couldn't have become professional. Just by using mirrors. Hypnotize unless you want to be. First of all, oh, that's Simon. That's Simon. It's Ryan's idea. Doll burning is used on the course. Made the dolls for Ryan. Ryan is practically direxic. Doll burning. The trance. Disorganized third eye. James. Okay. Third eye was Paul's idea. Third eye very similar to Atlas. Liam's death was unavoidable. Atlas was formerly called Third Eye. Third Eye was investigated about Liam's death. Had to pay Liam's parents a settlement fee. James never came to the Third Eye meeting. Never used ECT machines at Atlas or Third Eye. Since the fastness, James cast spells in the woods. The flyer while in college last year doesn't believe anything James says. Paul idea. Atlas. Liam's death was unavoidable. She attended Atlas. So, I mean, right now, the biggest thing we got going is the Emma stuff. It was on the holiday the night Liam died. Only know Liam through the band Blackstone. Liam was bright, confident, outgoing. Knew Liam had personal problems. Was at Atlas the night Liam died. Didn't see Liam after the course. Liam had been drinking all night at the seminar. Liam's suicide. Had met Liam in the pub. Liam seemed happy. Well, there's another contradiction. Drinking all night at the seminar, but I don't know if he actually mentioned that Liam was at the seminar. Well, Blackstone used to let Blackstone play in the pub. Didn't know Liam very well. It was a year, but only on a different course. James disagreed. Agreed in plant science. He met Liam. James. Only the night Liam died. I had never heard about him. He's brought the guitar to an Atlas session. Didn't know about Liam, but had heard about him. So you didn't know him, but he was in your girlfriend's band? That's obviously a contradiction, but I don't think I have anything else from him that contradicts that in his own... Be sage, haven't seen the leaves before. Burning doll ceremony. Self-hypno. Using mirrors. Can't be hypnotized. Well, what did he say about the mirror? Maybe the New Age New Age mysticism and the counter with the by using mirrors thing? That might be something.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
By using mirrors. New Age mysticism? Nope. Things. I've tried Sylvia a few times. A few times. Never tried any other hallucinogenic drugs. Trance. Just by mirrors. Can't be hypnotized unless you want to be. Maybe the mirrors and the drugs? Nope. The thing about the argument was straight home after Atlas last Friday. Doesn't recognize this particular mask. Masks are used during Atlas seminars. Run the Atlas course. I think Emma had a similar necklace. Kate wore the necklace at college. Wait. Kate wore the necklace at college last year before they joined the Atlas thing? Thinks Emma had a similar necklace. It's his own homebrew. Tried selling it, but only sold to James. Doesn't see James very often.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Wait, what? Hold on, hold on. Thinks Emma had a similar necklace. Kate wore the necklace at college. Cage assembly used on the course. Bought a freedom necklace for a student. Insisted he did buy it for Kate. Cage assembly used on the course. He's never bought a freedom necklace. He's seen students wearing the necklace. Has seen students wearing the necklace. Think the necklace has some sort of meaning. Hasn't seen anyone wearing one recently. Doesn't recognize the card or the necklace. I had a necklace. Kate wore the necklace at college. Wait, so Ryan knew her. What? That the timeline's weird there. I don't know if that's intentional or an accident. Because the implication is that Paul bought Ryan the freedom necklace so that Ryan didn't technically buy it. And then Ryan gave it to Emma, who then gave it to Kate. But that would have been a full year before they even got here to meet him. That doesn't make any sense. Unless this is like a much deeper setup than I'm thinking. Okay, what else do I know about Emma? Friday, not Thursday. Kate appeared her usual self. Kate was argumentative at college. Kate had a drink problem at college. Didn't see Kate very often. Never used auto-hypnosis herself. Kate used auto-hypnosis as self-medication. But then why was she usual self, argumentative at college? Friday, not Thursday. Ryan once offered to buy Emma's guitar. Used to sing in a pub band called Blackstone. Band often played at the pub. Was once offered a singing contract. Pub window. It was about the broken pub window. Visited the pub on Monday night with a friend. Okay. And the complete necklace to which the pendant belonged. But gave it to Kate. What am I missing here? So we know there's something going on with Emma, because our character said so. I don't know what else. I mean, we could just start guessing, I suppose.
A few more questions.
Because none of these are making logical connections for me. No, no, those are self-Kate used them as a self-medication. Didn't see Kate very often. Use your usual self. But she used... No. He's in a band. Because, I mean, he's... Leading through the band Blackstone. Okay. Let's buy Emma's guitar. Band often to play at the pub. Nope. It's offered a singing contract. Believe anything James says. Doesn't know anything about the plant. Thinks Rebecca would know about them. Simon agrees with it fully. Not feeling guilty. Doesn't recognize this.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
I guess I'm gonna go hit the phone and see if the chief tells us anything other than, like, keep asking Emma about stuff. I don't know what other lead I'm missing here. Go down the street. Alright. Let's see what the chief has to say about it. Assuming the chief is even there at 8 p.m. I don't hear anything. I guess it's not available right now? That was odd. The Abbey Farm. So there's nothing down here.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
Met Liam. Heard about Liam after he killed himself. James degree in plant science. Without a mirror. This is another name for scrying. Scrying possible without a mirror. About the argument. Actually, a mirror just one way of scrying. Scrying practice for various reasons only makes the mirrors for others. Something where it doesn't make a profit. Looking for Simon's homebrew says Simon's homebrew is very strong. Remember the last time he saw Kate. And Kate through Simon's girlfriend Emma. Socialize with her. Maybe it didn't socialize with her and sold. Oh. For scrying. So did Liam. It was a local cult and slave traders claimed Third Eye killed Liam. Uses salvia for meditation. Never heard of the phrase before.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Yeah, there must be some sort of wild connection that I am just not logically seeing between Emma and something to do with the band. I don't think we've got anything on the dad right now. I don't think we've got anything on Rebecca right now. Let me double check to make sure something doesn't trigger when we go into some of these other areas, but I think I need to go left. Yeah, okay. It's annoying that we have to check these. Oh, wait.
Whoa! Whoa!
The DVD. That's all they took. Must have been deliberate. Someone clearly wanted that back. Nice and helpful of them to leave a piece of evidence behind, though.
Oh, it's the Monarch costumes bags. Okay, so that's the problem. Okay. A bag from a shop called Monarch Costumes was used during the mugging. I think at this point, if I had been mugged, I might call for a little bit of backup because things are starting to get out of hand. An officer just got mugged. Like, I don't know, maybe we escalate this just a little bit? Once you start assaulting police officers, usually there's a mild escalation in importance of the case. Okay, so the auditorium. Okay, so that didn't do anything, change there. I think it was the dad said that Ryan... Dad said that Ryan bought the mask from this place, right? Cornward mask. Nick's mask is from Monarch Costumes. Ryan uses the shop. Okay. Costumes used during the mugging. Okay. Man, that's super frustrating. See, that's the thing I'm talking about, where I don't like you hit dead ends unless you just wander around.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
You know anything about this?
You know the shop. Have you used it?
No, but I know where it is.
Has never hired from the shop. Knows where the shop... Wait, has never hired from the shop? Can someone translate that into, like, American? What does that mean? Costumes was used during the mugging. What is... Has never hired from the shop? What does that mean?
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Like, hasn't bought from the shop? Or is hired mean something else?
Seen this? You know the shop?
Yeah, I know the shop. I hired something from them last year, I think.
This is for a party, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, is it like rented? Bag is from the local costume hire shop. Hired a costume from the shop last year. Okay, so hired, they mean rented. Okay, so that's the translation to American is I rented a costume from the shop. Bag is from the local costume rental shop. Hired a costume from the shop. Okay, that's what it is.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
Okay. Excellent. Alright. See, that's one of those things. That's a language thing. At least that one's easy to figure out. At least that makes some amount of logical sense. Alright, now we have to go and ask every single person about this. What's going on in there? Press the bell.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
What about this?
Have you seen this before anywhere?
Well, I know the shop, costume shop just outside the village.
Ever used it?
Not personally, but I think Ryan might have.
Back to the local costume shop. Thinks Ryan may have used the shop in the past.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Probably be back later.
Let's go talk to the dad. The dad has mentioned the shop directly, so...
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind. Have you seen this before?
No, I don't think so.
You don't recognize the shop?
No.
Is there someone else who works at Atlas? Someone who may have been there tonight?
No. There's a cleaner. Comes at strange times, but then he's a strange boy. Work experience.
As a cleaner?
Well, we did try him in accounts, but it didn't work out.
Atlas cleaner visits a strange time, doesn't know where the bag is from. Okay, that's a contradiction, right? With the mask. Okay, I was about to say, if that's not a contradiction.
Do you visit Monarch Costumes a lot?
No. I used to go in there occasionally. Why?
But you do know the shop.
Yes, of course I do.
You see, Paul, I thought you said you didn't know where this bag was from.
Well, maybe I do.
This was used to put over my head, Paul, by a mugger. Would you like to tell me something?
Are you suggesting that I had something to do with your mugging?
Did you?
You really ask the most ridiculous questions. Of course I didn't.
So why did you lie about the shop?
Well, I didn't have anything to do with your mugging, Inspector, but I might know somebody who did.
Go on.
Did Ryan mention Jason to you as a cleaner? Unfortunately, Ryan at some point told Jason that the DVD mustn't be removed from the site. So, when he saw you take it, he simply thought that he was doing us a favor by getting it back. He isn't exactly what you'd call one of Darwin's best examples.
So what's on the DVD that's so special?
All right, it was something I did myself, a little stunt I pulled to amuse the students.
What kind of stunt?
I pretended to steal from the students. I emphasize the word pretended. The students knew all about it afterwards. Everything was above board.
Steal from students? Why?
We were doing a piece about pushing the limit, so I decided I would show them how it was done. Oh, don't look so serious, Inspector. I returned everybody's things immediately afterwards. No harm done.
And when was this?
Last year sometime.
At Third Eye or Atlas?
Third Eye, I think.
And this was before or after Liam died?
Well, since you'll probably find out anyway, it happened to be on the night that Liam died, as it happens. Before you ask, no, I didn't steal from him.
Do you think it's a good idea to encourage students to steal, Paul?
I wasn't encouraging students to steal. Policemen are so literal. Life is shades of grey, Inspector. Much as the Force might like it, it doesn't divide neatly into blacks and whites.
Ugh. I still don't like the way he's saying
if you
things.
Don't mind, you're going to have to excuse me for a moment. You know where the door is.
Is that going to progress the hour? Oh, okay.
I see he was quick enough to claim he didn't steal from Liam. What kind of stunt was that anyway? And Liam dying later the same night is just all a bit too suspicious.
Agreed. Paul confessed that he stole wallets and purses as a stunt at Atlas. Interesting. Alright, so can I go? No? I guess that was just to give me the information. As Atlas Cleaner visits at strange time, Paul's cleaner was the mugger. Made a DVD on the night of Liam's death, committed a fake theft, which he videoed. Claims all the students enjoyed the stunt, didn't steal from Liam that night. So we got this new character, was it Thomas? Was never hired from the shop, knows where the shop is. There's some local costume hire shop, hired a costume from the shop last year. But she doesn't know, she never hired something. Okay, back to some. Alright, I mean, let's go talk to... I don't know if James is going to know anything we don't already know about this, but just in case. That's... I don't know. James,
Ask about
just...
a few more things, please.
Any idea what this is real quick,
Seen
bud?
this anywhere before?
Nope.
Okay. James wouldn't know anything about the Paul. Okay. Doesn't recognize the bag.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Okay. I guess we can go talk to Emma and Simon about this. They might know something about it. The other option is we go back to Atlas
okay?
and see if we can talk to the actual...
What do you know about
Cleaner
Paul
guy?
Rand?
Paul the Slime.
You've obviously met him then.
Yes, I have.
What do you know about him committing a fake theft during one of the courses?
What, about him going through people's bags? Yeah, he tried that thing on me as well, weirdo.
So you were at Third Eye?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yes, I went there for a few months after college and I left because I hated it. And I didn't know Atlas was the same thing. And I went with Simon.
Does Simon know that?
No. I didn't want to burst his bubble, so I didn't say anything.
So he doesn't know you went to Third Eye?
No.
Ah! So is that where you met Ryan as well?
Yep.
Right. What didn't you like about the course?
Well, it was stupid. They just made you do things to other people and be abusive just to prove that you could, and I absolutely hated it.
What sort of things?
Oh, just stupid things. Nasty things to prove that you could do it. It was about not feeling guilty. And it was horrible. That's why I left.
And is Simon doing all of this stuff now?
No, I think they had to stop because it was just getting ridiculous. I think somebody got arrested or something.
Very interesting.
What? Wow, okay. So, yeah. No, I didn't go on Atlas, but I did go before Atlas when it was still just an abuse cult. Okay, cool. Joined the Third Eye after leaving college. Was at Third Eye when Paul pulled the stunt. Simon doesn't know Emma went to Third Eye. Claims Third Eye was abusive. Third Eye has stopped its abusive tactics. Okay. That's a lot to take in. Okay, what do you know about this stunt?
What do you know about Paul stealing money from students? Part of a stunt or something?
What, did he do that? I've never heard about anything like that. No, it might be part of the risk-taking thing, though.
Explain that.
Well, it's part of the course. You have to do something dangerous or risky, something you wouldn't normally do.
Something dangerous?
Well, not dangerous, just risky. Like saying something you wouldn't normally say to someone, or doing something unusual.
Like stealing from other students?
Well, we didn't do anything like that, but you have to tell everyone at the end of the course anyway. And you're not allowed to do anything that would hurt or offend anyone, or you're not allowed to do anything really bad. It's all pretend, really.
It seems a bit odd for a business course.
It works, though.
Does it? Can you prove that? Has someone successfully become a powerful businessman after attending this course? I would like to know, actually. Hasn't heard about Paul's stunt. Atlas was told at Atlas to do something risky. Not allowed to hurt or offend others. Or hurt or offend others. Okay. Once brought a guitar to Atlas session. Haven't heard about Paul's stunt. Is the risky thing like... No? I see.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
Okay, maybe they are gonna get this back to all of the weird stuff going on in this town. Maybe they're gonna say that the risky thing she did was try to like swim drunk and she drowned and it was a suicide? Like an accidental drowning, but everything else makes it seem like she was murdered to cover up the blackmailing? I mean, I guess that could be the twists. That would be kind of detective noir. That you find all this crazy nonsense going on, but it turns out none of it has anything to do with anything. Also, shouldn't the DVD technically be back in here then? Okay. I mean, we can try this, but... Alright, no, it's a blank door, so it doesn't mean no one's here. Okay. Oh, that's how she knows Liam, though. That makes sense. That's the connection to Liam. Is that she was at Third Eye last year when he was there, and that's how they met. Okay. Abusive. Joined the Third Eye after leaving college. I knew Liam through the Blackstone. Is that a contradiction? Really? Okay. It's at Third Eye. Simon doesn't know Emma went to Third Eye. Claims Third Eye was abusive. Third Eye stopped its abusive tactics. Only knew Liam through the band Blackstone. Really? Is it maybe the guitar thing? Singing contract. Band often played at the pub. Self. Kate used self-medication. Wait, maybe this is the contradiction? Nope. Okay. Was it Third Eye when Paul pulled the stunt? Is that the part of it we need for this? We know Liam attended last year. Right. Why is that not a contradiction? I guess demonstrated. Paul went to this. Simon doesn't know Emma went to the. Unless that's a contradiction with the poster, maybe? No. Oh, maybe one only went once with it? Nope. Freedom necklace. Emma's, but she gave it to Kate. Next, freedom necklace. It's an unwanted gift. From... Here with Ryan again. Argued with Kate in the pub. Had an affair with Ryan. Was unwanted gift from Ryan? No. Paul's theft stunt really feels like this is setting up the how she knows Liam outside of the band, but it's not giving me. Was on holiday? No. Oh, wait. At Third Paul when they pulled the stunt, but Liam was also there. Ah, there it is. All right. And it happened on the same night that Liam died.
You witnessed Paul's money stealing
That's
stunt.
what it was.
Is that right?
Okay. I knew the connection was there.
But
We just
you
had to
weren't
figure
there
out
when
which
Liam
one
died.
it was.
No.
Don't quite understand that, you see, because Paul pulled the stunt on the same night. Liam died later that evening.
I must have got mixed up.
So you don't know anything about Liam's death, even though you were there on that night?
No.
Emma. I think you better explain, don't you?
Well, it was the stupid course, wasn't it?
Go on.
Well, we were all told to do stupid things, and then that thieving thing happened, and so...
Take a breath, Emma.
Liam killed himself because of me.
Okay.
Why?
Liam had a birthmark on the side of his face. And no one would mention anything, even though we all knew it was there. And they all thought it was ugly. So I thought I'd say something, and I even asked Paul if it was okay to say it.
What did he say?
He said he wouldn't. Then Liam killed himself. Liam's dead because of me.
Wow.
Well, Emma, I'm quite sure you regret what you said, but I really don't think you caused Liam's death. There's always more to these things than meets the eye.
That's not true in real life, but okay.
We can't tell Simon, please.
Simon doesn't need to know. Don't worry.
Wow, this detective is something. Oh, okay, that progressed the hour. All right.
9 o'clock. Poor Emma. I suppose it's possible that what she said led to Liam's death, but I really doubt it. I blame the Rands before I blame her.
The Rands? What is... Oh, yeah, Paul and... Okay, the other one. Gotcha. Criticized Liam over a birthmark which he believes contributed to his suicide. Paul's theft stunt. I'm using that as the next talking point for people? Really? Okay, that's very specific. It's now 9 p.m. The sun is still out, I guess.
I'll ask you a couple more things, please.
Okay, Oh, I haven't asked you about the theft stunt?
Did you know about Paul's money stealing at Atlas?
Are you talking about a particular incident or just in general?
It's something he did on a course. Stunt.
And what did he do exactly?
Oh, well, he pretended to steal from the students.
That doesn't ring a bell. Paul's stunts usually involve throwing fancy dress parties with scantily clad girls or women dressed as nurses. That's his usual fetish.
When was the last party he threw?
Sometime in the summer. I didn't stay long.
Huh? Oh, okay. Doesn't know about Paul's stunt. Paul often throws fancy dress parties. Last party Paul threw was sometime in the summer. Sometime in the summer. What an odd. Okay. Doesn't know about Paul's stunt. Similar to persuasion. Guitars. This money is in the course. Made the dollars for Ryan. Third eye. Or James grows cannabis. James casts spells in the woods. No truth of the flyer. I'm still wondering why they had to pay out money.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
To Liam's family if they didn't do anything wrong. But I can't ask that question, even though I kind of need to know. Huh. Is there anything else going on back here? Doesn't seem like it. Maybe we finally have something at the end of the road? Nope. I mean, we're in the next hour, so I have to just go check everything until something happens. Maybe the reason all this is so blue is they're trying to do a day for night shot, and they're just doing it poorly. Maybe that's why it's so blue. But if... Because that's why I think... Maybe that's why the sky looks so odd in places. Maybe that's what they're trying to do as a day for night shot badly. It's really hard to pull off a day for night because it doesn't... It looks like trash most of the time. It just doesn't work well. Because like this doesn't look right to me. Alright. Paul's theft stunt. I mean, he wouldn't know anything about that, but I don't think he would know about Emma's guilt.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
James wouldn't know anything about this. That's... This is another... Okay, so...
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Well, let's go see if he's out of his session. We can try to confront him with some of this stuff we know now. Ooh, okay. Oh, new boxes. Okay. What? Oh, hey, the flashlight we've been needing. Awesome.
I don't know why I never remember to buy one.
Why are... This gives me concern. This gives me concern. Why did he just stare into it like that? Oh, God. Alright, at least now we can go back here and see what's in the back of the shed. I don't know what it is, but... Let's see. Is this a bunch of pans? Car something? Car. Evil, devil worshippers.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there's the
There's
3
the
eye
mask
symbol.
again. Looks like someone's been trying to make a point.
That's not what I expected to find back there. Photos of a car vandalized with spray paint were found in the pub outbuilding. Interesting. Okay. Is that going to be Simon's missing car? Or does that have something to do with, like, Ryan and Paul? Nothing. We also still have that one drunk guy we've run into, I think, maybe twice now? Oh, no, never mind. The first one was James. The second one was a random drunk guy. I think. I think that's what that is. Alright, let's go see if he's done. See if we can't confront him about some of this nonsense we've had to deal with now. Are you in the kitchen by chance? And we can't get our DVD back. Okay. Alright, let's go see what they got over here now. Okay, let's try the door on the right. Oh, we can just go in. Okay, so the session is over then. That's... Alright. So presumably he's in the lounge now, unless he went home? Oh no, he's back. He's back. You get the symbol and the door
if you don't mind.
push plate. Wow. I forgot how many things we have to talk to him about now. Alright, let's start with the dolls.
So tell me more about this doll burning.
It's a symbolic ceremony we perform every few weeks on the course.
What's it about?
It's about burning your old personality and finding a new one, a better one.
So the dolls are...
You. They represent you from the past. Each doll has a picture of the student as a child or a teenager. And they burn the doll and symbolically destroy their old personality. It's quite simple but effective, I find.
And why did that girl shout?
Because it's an emotional thing. She's quite clearly become very attached to her doll. They do spend the first month with them. We tell them to take the doll everywhere with them before they actually go through the doll burning.
And you believe that's a good thing? Destroying your past?
Of course it's a good thing, Inspector. We're all shackled to our past, particularly you by the sound of it. Perhaps we should make a doll of you, Inspector, and burn that. What do you think?
No, thank you.
You're probably right. I'm not sure it would do any good anyway.
What is that? What? Okay. It's not worth asking Ryan about. Okay.
I didn't realize you were a musician.
Oh, well, I'm not really a musician. I mean, I dabble a little bit. To be quite honest with you, I'm far more interested in collecting guitars.
You're not in a band?
Well, I did audition. I did audition a few years ago. When I say a few years ago, of course I mean about 20 years ago. Doesn't time fly?
What band was that?
Oh, I can't remember. Something Stone. Aren't they all called something Stone? Hammerstone. That's it.
And you still collect?
I haven't bought a guitar for over a year. I feel I've moved on.
What? Dabbles in playing the guitar. Interested in collecting guitars. Once auditioned for a band called Hammerstone. Hasn't bought a new guitar for over a year. Okay. Let's check out the auto hypnosis.
Can you tell me about auto-hypnosis?
Well, what would you like to know?
Do you use it on the course?
We dip into it occasionally, but it's not a major feature of the course. I would say that, well, a minority of the students know how to use it, but the majority wouldn't know and have a clue.
It's not a requirement of the course.
No, not at all. We don't ask people to do things that they're not comfortable with. There's no bribery, no coercion. We're thinking about phasing auto-hypnosis out, actually.
What's the reason for that?
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, Inspector, it doesn't actually work very well.
Interesting. Claims auto hypnosis is not a major part of the course. Students aren't coerced or bribed in any way. Auto hypnosis techniques are being phased out. Please, auto hypnosis doesn't really work. According to Simon, auto hypnosis techniques are used on the Atlas course. Huh. Okay. Okay, I want to get to this mugging thing so we can find out about a Tom or whatever his name was.
Do you know what this is?
Well, I think it's a bag. Is it a bag, Inspector?
The shop.
Oh, yes, the costume shop. Yes, we used to hire from them.
For the course?
Well, yes. For the course, at the end of each stage, we have a little party, and we ask students to dress up or try acting out being somebody new, their new selves, as it were.
Could you explain a bit more? New selves?
One of the main elements of the course is learning how to act, how to be whoever you need to be in any given situation. I think you'll agree, Inspector, that business is about being the right person in the right situation at the right time. What it does, it helps them to detach themselves, become somebody new, pretend, you know, that kind of thing. It's surprising what a little bit of cross-dressing can do for you, Inspector. You should try it.
Not at this stage.
Wait, what did he call it? What? A bag from a shop called... Okay. Knows the costume shop. Used to hire from the rent from the costume shop. Atlas has an end of stage party. Course involves teaching students how to act. Party includes wearing costumes. Okay.
What do you know about your father's
Why's your dad being a weirdo?
stunt?
Oh. Well, yes, that was something that Dad decided to do as part of the shock aspect of the course.
But he went too far, you believe.
He usually does.
And do you think it did have anything to do with Liam's death?
No. Liam wasn't like that at all. I mean, that was just a simple, unfortunate coincidence. I mean, Liam had his own problems, but he didn't have any problems with the money shock stunt. No.
I don't feel like you believe that. Paul's stunt part of the shock aspect of the course. Knows Paul went too far. Stunt not related to Liam's suicide. Are we sure? About Liam's suicide, had met Liam in the pub. Liam seemed happy. Had met Liam in the pub. Had met Liam in the pub. Okay. We're not going to ask about Thomas and the mugging? No? That's not going to... Alright.
What do you know about Emma Bowman criticizing Liam before his suicide?
I was there. I witnessed it. Well, I know Emma blamed herself for his death.
Did she?
Well, she was upset and all of that, but I wouldn't blame her, Inspector. I really don't think she had anything to do with it at all.
You don't think?
Liam was a very confident person, very outgoing, very strong individual, or so it seemed.
I mean, people are free to do what they like. Even something as irreversible as bumping themselves off. Sad though that is, of course.
Uh-huh. Witness Emma's criticism of Liam. Doesn't blame Emma for Liam's death. Liam was strong and outgoing. Thinks people are free to do what they like. Liam was strong and outgoing. Liam seemed happy. I met Liam in the pub. What about Liam's suicide? Red torch. Love it. You know anything about this vandalized car?
Do you know what these are?
Oh, yes, that's my old car. It was vandalized. I took those for the insurance company. Where did you find those?
At the pub. You know who did this?
Yes. A girl called Lisa Blint. She was on the course. Very strange girl.
And why did she write the words devil worshippers all over your car?
Well, she was a very strange girl. She had a lot of psychological problems. I'm not entirely sure, Inspector. I mean, she took a dislike to the course for some particular reason. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. And she asked for a refund. I declined. And she decided to spray her disapproval all over my car.
Odd thing to spray, isn't it, though? Devil worshippers?
Well, she was a very odd girl, Inspector. Maybe she thought it was a way of getting back at us. I have no idea.
Did Rebecca know about it?
Well, yes, she did, but I wasn't about to unleash Rebecca on her. She can be quite fierce sometimes, you know. And I mean, the girl wasn't vindictive. She had psychological problems. She lives in the village, actually. The run-down house at the end of the lane. Can't miss it.
Oh, that's what that's for.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so that's what that's for, is eventually we needed to go. I thought it was just going to trigger something once we went there. Like how those other couple of stops down the road to the school trigger events. Alright. Photos of Ryan's car vandalized last year. Car was vandalized by a student called Lisa Blint. Lisa has psychological problems. Lisa asked for a refund. Doesn't know why Lisa wrote devil worshippers. Okay, I mean, that's because you studied black magic and Satanism. It's part of your course, dingus. Lisa asked for a refund. Lisa lives alone at the end of the lane. Okay. Well, I guess we're kind of caught up.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Alright, we'll walk back since something might trigger now. Trying to think if we need the flashlight for anything else, but I don't think I do. No, don't go. I hate the way this thing does the transitions on these scenes sometimes. Like that. That's just another dead end, so I thought it was going to be something like that. Oh, they're still talking, and teleport duck is still teleporting. We're fine. So go left. Wood lane? Nope. Okay, go back and go right. Back in the mugging. I'm just curious if anything this will actually trigger anything. Nope. I doubt it would do anything, but alright. I just wanted to check. There was a chance. Like, we use the flashlight randomly in an area and then we get a clue that we wouldn't have noticed otherwise. Okay. See, we've only gotten that one thing on the door when we came here, so I thought something else would happen. I mean, I guess we did find the silver key there also. Didn't get anything new. Oh, the vandalized car photos. Now, let's go talk to our new person.
could that be where Lisa lives? Run-down house at the end of the lane. That's what Ryan said, wasn't it?
Okay, try the old house. I guess that's kind of run down. I like that he takes the moment to prepare himself for what's about to happen.
Is it Lisa?
Yes.
Inspector Jenks, I'm investigating an incident in the village. I wonder if I could ask you a few questions.
What sort of incident?
I'd rather come in and discuss it if that's all right with you. I promise I won't take long.
I won't be harassing you for the next 4 hours the rest of the evening.
I'll just go in here, yes?
I have to go out in a minute.
Oh, look, I can come back later.
I might not be here. What did you want to ask?
I just wanted to ask you, did you know Kate Vine?
No.
Right. Well, I heard that you're familiar with Atlas, the life skills training company.
What do you want to know about Atlas?
Well, I heard you reacted badly to it.
Of course I reacted badly. So would anyone.
Now, why do you say that?
Because they're devil worshippers.
Devil worshippers?
They're making demons appear.
Hmm?
They're tricking everybody. They're getting people to join up, then they're putting demons inside them. You can see them.
See who?
Demons.
Where could you see them?
In the mirrors.
At Atlas?
Any mirror. You can't get rid of them. They stay inside you.
So, how did you get rid of them?
I didn't.
You still see them?
I just don't look. I put all the lights on. I make sure it's all bright. I put them on when I need to look in the mirror. If I make sure everything is bright, I just see myself without seeing the other person.
Who is the other person?
She's like me, but older. It's like her eyes sink in. She's all wrinkled, with a wrinkled mouth. Like she's dying. And then I realize I'm her. I'm not me anymore. I'm her. I'm sorry, I have to go now.
Oh god, please tell me they're setting up some really wacky stuff.
I'm sorry.
So she turned the lights off in the other room, but all the lights on in the hallway. Interesting.
What a very fragile and disturbed person, and utterly convinced that Atlas are worshipping the devil. How are Ryan and Paul going to get out of this one?
I mean, they just say she's wrong. It's their opinion versus hers. Okay. Does it blank claim that Atlas were devil worshippers? Oh my god. Like, they keep doing the weird little, like, the door opens on its own, and that's the second time that's happened now. The cross on there, maybe a little bit of a reference or something, but I really feel like there's going to be, like, when we get to, like, the 85% done mark, some really wacky stuff is going to start happening, and I'm so excited to see that, actually. Alright, let's go talk to James. He's got to know something about this. I assume James was the one who damaged the car in the first place, and they didn't know who technically did it.
If that's okay.
Okay. You know anything about this, James?
Know anything about these?
Nope.
Okay. And you know anything about Lisa?
Do you know anyone who is interested in or involved with devil worship?
Have you met Lisa?
Which Lisa are you talking about?
Mad Lisa, lives on her own, doesn't like mirrors.
Yeah, I've met her. You think she's mad?
You can't look at yourself in the mirror without seeing ghosts. You've got problems, don't you think?
How do you know her?
She came to the farm for some eggs a couple of times. Got talking to her once, that's all.
And what did she tell you?
Nothing much. Except she thought the devil was after her.
What did you tell her?
Told her the devil needs a good reason to be after you. But she was just like most people, really, blind to herself, except she's more extreme. That's all madness is. Being blind to yourself.
Lisa had visited the farm a few times. Says Lisa thought the devil was after her. But didn't you not sell the marijuana? So let's see if you... there's... Okay, I guess... Okay, we already disproved that then. Okay. Doesn't grow any other drugs? Oh, okay, what it is for eggs. So he has chickens? Oh, you know what? I think someone did mention the chickens thing lightly. Okay, wait, the devil thing and then the hand? Like this? No. Hasn't seen anyone in local using it and then the devil worship? Nope. Wait. For various reasons, own the mirrors for others. Profit. Okay. Now profit thing, maybe?
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Alright. Okay. I think someone did mention something about chickens at one point. Alright, let's go talk to the dad and see what's up.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Okay. Emma's guilt, then.
Do you think Emma's criticism of Liam on that last night led to his suicide?
I doubt it helped.
Did you encourage Emma to criticize him?
I didn't encourage Emma to do anything. I merely told her what we tell every student to do, to express themselves as they want to. It would be out of order to criticize them after that, wouldn't it? However, I didn't expect her to criticize his birthmark, if that's what it was. That's a decision she took herself.
So you didn't know her well?
No, not at all.
Didn't encourage Emma to criticize Liam's birthmark. Didn't expect Emma to discuss Liam's birthmark. Hardly knew Emma. But what about... Where is it? It's arguments. Where is the... This? This? Nope. Okay. Hardly knew Emma. Cardboard mask. Freedom necklace? Necklace from for a student. This? Nope. Okay, maybe it's the student and the Emma's guilt? Ah, there it is. Okay, cool.
You say you didn't know Emma, yet you bought her a freedom necklace.
I don't remember saying anything about buying Emma a necklace.
So you didn't buy her one? So you did buy her one. So that means you must have known her, and quite well, too.
Stop making such a big thing about this, Inspector. Look, I've been around a few years. The clock is ticking. And I admit I have an embarrassing weakness for attractive women. It was a stupid mistake, but that's all it was.
So you're saying you tried it on with her?
No, I didn't try it on. I bought her a necklace. I'm not aware that there's a law against buying presents unless, of course, the Third Reich has been elected while I was at a bridge party. Emma was old enough to make decisions for herself. And as a matter of fact, she decided that she didn't want to be bothered with an old fool like me. So nothing happened, no mistakes, nobody got hurt. All right.
Like father, like son. No surprises there. I wonder how many students Paul has tried it on with.
It's a necklace, not a ring. Oh, did I say the wrong thing? My apologies. My bad. Okay, so that does explain the timeline thing I brought up earlier, though. That Kate used to wear the necklace back in college. Oh, you didn't? I didn't? Oh, did they say something wrong then? There might have been a bad line in there or something where he says a ring and he means a necklace. But yeah, I brought up that there was the weird timeline issue with Kate having the necklace back in college. But that makes sense then, I guess, that Emma went to the Third Eye thing right after college. So maybe Kate was still sort of in college. I'm guessing that's what they were kind of setting up. Okay.
Do you know what these are?
Yes, that's Ryan's car. Another toy he managed to ruin. It was vandalized sometime last year.
Do you know who did it?
I don't believe anybody was ever prosecuted for it.
Okay. Photo of Ryan's old car vandalized last year. Doesn't think anyone was prosecuted for it. Okay, what about Lisa's
Do you know
thing?
anything about devil worship?
Welcome,
Paul?
Tommy T. Turner. Are you wearing a taco
Devil
hat?
worship?
I am, in fact, wearing a taco
Satanism?
Am I missing something here?
I'll explain in a moment.
I heard Atlas had
But
elements
welcome.
of Satanism on the course.
You were misinformed. We're a training company, we're not devil worshippers. What kind of a question is that?
So you've no interest in the occult?
No, Inspector, I have no interest in the occult any more than I have interest in pole vaulting, cheese making, or snake charming. Anything else you want to know that I'm not interested in?
That's fine, thanks.
But yeah, Tommy T. Turner, we have a channel point redeem for hats, and this is one of the hats that someone requested I wear, which is my taco hat. Are you a fan of this before? Ah, very nice. Yeah, I like it. It actually fits pretty well, which is shocking. Most hats don't. So I have to kind of buy them in person. I have a weirdly large head, so the fact that this fits at all is kind of amazing to me. Okay, so no truth in Lisa's accusations, no interest in the occult, which both of those make sense to me. I wonder if... What did he say about the mask earlier? I like this module. Unfortunately, I've missed my favorite part. Oh, what's your favorite part then? As I mentioned before, I think the mask is from Monarch costume Ryan uses the shop. Okay, so he didn't say anything about the symbol on it. Like scrying mirror. Knows the mirror is used for scrying. Use the scrying mirror. No interest in scrying. Atlas doesn't use scrying on the course. What about... No interest? Nope. Okay. When James drops the slave mind warp bit, also meeting Lisa Blint is quite good. Oh, you just missed that part. We literally just left her house to go talk to James and then came here. You just missed that. But yeah, the slave, the mind warping slave thing was pretty good. James went on a nice tirade there. That was a good bit. But please, no spoilers. I'm going into this blind. So no future content, only the past stuff. Not used on course anymore. Impossible to be hurt or damaged by hypnosis. I feel like this accusation of no interest in the occult thing, there's a contradiction in here somewhere, but we still have other people to talk to. We'll keep moving for now. Of course? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. out. I don't think probably anything changed back here. No. Well, we figured it out already. It's a darn cult. Well, I mean, maybe. And everyone's involved? Yeah. It seems like everyone's involved, but I just want to know. I don't want to spoilers. I'm not asking for anyone to tell me. I just want to see. I'm just very excited to see how far down the rabbit hole this module is going to go with the cult activity. If it's just going to stay like this, that's fine. I really am really excited to see, like, just people in, like, crazy outfits, like, marching down the street with, like, pitchforks and torches. I really want to see this module go, like, 110% into the cult being crazy thing. I don't know if it's going to happen. You don't need to tell me. I'm hoping it shows up.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
All right. We talked about that. I stole a flashlight. Okay. Tell me about the car thing.
Have you ever seen these?
That's Ryan's car. It got vandalised last year. His camera had been stolen, so I took pictures. God, whoever did it made a mess, didn't they?
But nobody was prosecuted for it.
Not that I remember. The insurance paid out, though.
Photo of Ryan's car vandalized last year. Rebecca took the photos. Ryan's camera had been stolen. Interesting. Don't think anyone was prosecuted for it. Insurance paid out. Okay. Okay. What about the accusations of the devil worshipping?
Have you ever come across anyone interested in or involved with the occult?
As in black magic? No, why?
Atlas don't use occult techniques or anything like that?
Atlas? Not unless Ryan's got a secret he's not telling me about. Why, who's been talking?
Just a line of inquiry. Okay, thanks.
Okay, wait, hold on. There was some legitimate concern in her face. I think she has inclinations? The actress that they're having play her part is... I don't know if it's the director's fault or what, but earlier she seemed very aware of the evils going on of the cult, but now she seems like she might not actually know what's going on with the cult, and I don't know if that's weird direction or just odd choices in acting or what. Never come across anyone involved with the occult. No occult techniques at Atlas. Hold on, that one we might actually be able to contradict. Paul's stunt. Uses persuasion techniques. Is this not considered like a cult? Okay, apparently that's not considered a cult stuff. Okay, what about the doll burning? Is that a cult adjacent? Nope, not considered a cult either. All right, we'll keep moving up. All right. Oh, wait. Here we go. James cast spells in the woods. So she does know someone. That's got to be a direct contradiction. What? Never came across anyone involved with the occult, but she's actively accusing James of casting spells? And a bot showed up. Bot, I do not have time to deal with your nonsense right now, bot. Oh, God. You're banned. You're banned, and you're blocked. And I'm going to report you also, bot, because I don't like you. Bot. It's crazy that account's been around since 2021? Maybe that's a hijacked account. Maybe that's what happened. Too late now. Alright. Get them out of here. We ain't got time for bots. We got cults to deal with. I can't be dealing with cults and bots. Almost done. Okay, so third eye flyer. Okay, so it doesn't. Okay. It's called Magic Bint. Used to grow some years ago. It's an hallucinogenic. Doesn't take any drugs or medicine. But the free to be free phrase believes. Okay. Those are originally like the symbols. Was in a band called Blackstone. Used to let Blackstone play in the pub. Didn't know Liam very well. I was gonna say possibly a stolen account. Yeah, because it actually had a photo, like a account photo on it, and it was from 2021. So their account probably got hacked and then turned into a bot selling account, which is sad, but I can't let bots run free here. Lots of these recently? Yeah, over the last, like, I want to say 2 weeks, we've had a ton of bots in here. Considering we went for several months and didn't see a single one. But hey, I do have 200 followers now. You beautiful board members, you. So maybe they're like, hey, you actually have enough people to matter. Right now, the poster designed by the agency. Running the mask. Mask used on the Atlas course. Mask allows students to roleplay. The mask is Ryan's. Wearing the necklace. I think the necklace is some sort of meeting. Has anyone wearing one recently? All right, I guess there isn't anything that, of the 4 things we pointed out, apparently none of those counted as a contradiction to the magic accusations.
Probably be back later.
I see lots of bots as well. Okay, maybe the bots are just really active right now for some reason. I don't know. Maybe Twitch changed something up and it's easier to get bot accounts made? I don't know. I don't really keep up with it that much. I am not optimizing my algorithms at all for this process. I more just show up and enjoy, you know, playing very silly modules like this for you beautiful board members. Okay, Emma's guilt. Okay, do you know anything about this vandalized car thing?
Do you know anything about these?
Nope. Sorry.
Okay. Do you know anything about the devil worshipping accusations?
Have you ever heard about there being devil worship at Atlas?
Devil worship? No. Definitely not. Who said that?
It's just something I heard. Okay, thanks.
Okay. Nothing, huh? All right.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
Okay, Emma's guilds. Jack has promised not to discuss this with Simon. Okay, do you know anything about the vandalized car?
Have you seen these before?
No. Don't know the car.
Okay. Any accusations about,
What
you know,
do you know about devil worship?
Devil worship? Where?
At Atlas.
Devil worship at Atlas? Nah, there's none of that.
Okay, no devil worship at Atlas, huh? What about the hand symbol? Rules. I think students in the wood was Atlas student Kyle. Okay. Nope, not a contradiction. Fudge. Alright, alright. It's a new age mysticism. James thinks the government is tracking him. Anything about the argument? Straight home Friday. Starting Atlas seminar. Ryan and Paul run the Atlas course. Doesn't recognize this particular mask. Okay. I don't think any of this stuff would have anything to do with that either.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Okay. Alright, we have to go... We have to check all this to see if it triggers anything. Because, I mean, we were stuck for a good, like, 15 minutes until we got mugged by walking through the woods, so... And unfortunately, any single one of these scenes could be the one where we need to, you know, trigger something. Nothing. Still good. Okay. Double check. Nope. Still, this DVD thing was kind of weird, but whatever. I guess we know what the video is about now, so... I guess it was... During that video on the DVD, I still feel like he took a woman's wallet, but... I guess it wasn't Liam, and Liam wouldn't have a woman's wallet. I guess it still could have been Emma's wallet that was actually stolen. I do love that in this scene, everything is like pitch black outside. Even though almost every other scene, it's like dusk at 9 p.m.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Okay. Okay.
Has devil worship ever been part of the course, Ryan?
Am I correct in assuming that you have spoken to Lisa Blind?
You would be. She's been telling me all about the Atlas obsession with Satanism, Ryan.
Then if you've met Lisa Blind, then you will have worked out for yourself that she has a very vivid imagination. She also has psychological problems, diagnosed psychological problems, as a matter of fact.
So where did she get the idea that you lot were, devil worshippers?
I really have no idea. The girl is insane. She's frightened of her own shadow, bless her. She actually thinks that demons are possessing her even now. You really can't trust a word she says.
So you are saying there has never been any devil worship at Atlas?
I don't even know what devil worship is, Inspector. It's not something I particularly know anything about. I certainly don't recall anyone ever having worshipped the devil at Atlas. We even tried to help the poor girl by paying for some treatment, but she didn't want it.
Really?
It's not easy to offer someone help when they think that you're the problem.
Okay. I think Paul said something like, and I know what you're thinking, no, I didn't steal from him. Yeah, he mentioned that he didn't steal from Liam, but Emma mentioned that she was there the night that that incident went down, and in the video, you see him take a wallet that looks like a feminine wallet, like it had like a cute cat or bunny or something on it. I'm just wondering if that was her wallet in the video. Offered Lisa private psychological treatment, doesn't know anything about devil worship. Okay, this has got to be the thing about him studying satanic rituals younger. Thank you, finally! Oh my god! I've been calling him on that for
you used to
forever.
read a lot about voodoo and satanic rituals, but you don't know anything about devil worship?
Well, obviously, I just meant we don't worship the devil. We're not devil worshippers here at Atlas, Inspector. Ridiculous.
But the point is, Ryan, that you claim not to know anything about it, but admitted you were obsessed with it when you were younger. Are you sure none of that made its way onto the Atlas course? And that Lisa isn't basing her beliefs on anything within that course?
Lisa isn't basing her beliefs on anything other than her own imagination, Inspector. Look, we do use some techniques that some students find difficult, disturbing. We encourage them to see things differently, that's all. And some people simply aren't up to that. Some people, like Lisa, that's why we introduced the aptitude test.
What's the aptitude test?
This. We ask students to fill in an aptitude test, medical history, psychological issues, that kind of thing, any medication that they have used in the past, any medication that they currently are using. Here, take a look. Basically, it's just to try and make sure that we don't get another Lisa.
Has it worked?
Oh, touch wood, so far, yes.
Can I keep a copy of this?
Oh, okay.
I wonder how much importance they actually give to this test. And what are they doing that's so disturbing anyway?
That's a great question. What, cute bunny wallet not manly enough? Oh, it's fine. Anybody can use it. I'm just saying traditionally a bunny wallet's going to be a feminine product, not traditionally a man's thing. I'm just trying to point out the continuity of the video versus what actually happened based on testimony. I'm not saying anything right or wrong here. I'm just pointing out traditional things. Okay, so we have an aptitude test now. Isn't it promoted them to introduce an aptitude test? Atlas does use some disturbing techniques. Offered Lisa private psychological treatment. Was he the one? Went too far. It's not related to Liam's suicide. Okay, is this... No? Okay. Because I remember one of them mentioned something about, like, a shock of, like... It must have been the dad. It must have been the dad. Playing the guitar. Interested in collecting guitars. Once auditioned for a band called Hammerstone. Over 8 years. Third Eye Flyer. Third Eye. The Third Eye was investigated about Liam's death. And to play Liam's parents' settlement fee. I'm curious about this still. James never came to a Third Eye meeting. Never used UCT machines at Atlas or Third Eye. I'm called Third Eye. Third Eye investigated about Liam's death. Is this related to the disturbing techniques? Nope. These demons are possessing her. It was a fantanist with psychological problems. Occurs every few weeks. Stall burning symbolic, destroying one's past for a month. Maybe. Possession. So he uses some disturbing techniques. I have to remember I'm not drawing a connection to these things. They have to be contradictions to one another. Just know about the argument in the pub. He's a Black Mirror himself. He used to read about Black... Okay, doesn't believe in anything supernatural now. Disturbing techniques. Oh, I think it's the dad who mentioned that they don't... they don't do anything that puts anybody in danger anymore. So maybe we can go get a contradiction from the dad. With that. With the aptitude test as being the prompt. Let's slowly walk there, scene by scene, in case something happens. Left. Another left, in case the Jenny has something to do with something. The two guys are there, and the teleporting duck is still there. Alright. Always gotta check on the teleporting duck. I mean, we have a combat duck. We have Hilby, the Hilby Raven, the mascot of the company. No reason we can't have an infinite teleporting duck, right? Oh, I gotta talk to Tifkree and see if she can do an infinite teleporting duck. Ika, are you still here? Okay, so tell me about these accusations or the test.
Started at Atlas.
Oh yeah. It was all just questions about if I had any illnesses or mental health problems or stuff like that, you know. But they didn't actually ask for any proof, so I could have lied through your teeth on that one. Don't think they actually checked.
Interesting.
Well, did you lie through your teeth by chance? Ika, do you know, does Tifkree do commissioned art? Or does she just draw for fun? Or do they draw for fun? I guess I technically don't know. Let's see. Found in a form before joining Atlas. Form was a simple health check. Would be easy to lie on the form.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Okay. Okay, what do you know about
Have you seen one of these before?
No, not this one exactly, but we had to fill something similar in on the first night at Atlas. One of those aptitude tests. No, fitness and stuff like that.
Fill in a similar form when joining Atlas. Test asked about general fitness. But that's what... An aptitude test was introduced at Atlas after the incident with Lisa. Wait, what? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Fill in a similar form when joining Atlas. Test about general fitness. But this is the Atlas form. But it was a different one she filled out? Doesn't believe anything James says. Paul pulled the stunt. The third eye claims third eye was abusive. It's abusive tactics. Someone joining Atlas? Is she lying about that? Why would she lie about that, though?
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
I don't understand. Why would she have been asked to fill out a different form than Simon if she was at the same initiation as him? No, I wanted to go up and look at the thing. Thank you. Nothing. Alright. Are you kidding me? No. Go back. Go left into town. God. I don't know why the transitional stuff throws me off so much. It shouldn't. When is something gonna happen here? Alright, press the bell.
A few more questions, please.
Never come across anyone involved with the occult.
Do you know anything about this?
It's the aptitude test, isn't it, for Atlas? What do you want to know?
Do you know why it was introduced?
I think they had some trouble with some unsuitable students. And I suppose you have to be careful who you work with.
Document is an aptitude test for Atlas. Atlas has trouble with some unsuitable students. Is that the contradiction? No, okay. That seemed a little too obvious, but...
Thank you.
Alright, let's go talk to the dad and see if the aptitude test is what we need to bring up to find a contradiction in the fact that they do, in fact, do things that could be considered dangerous.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Hi.
Can you tell me a bit about this, please? It's the Atlas aptitude test.
What do you want to know?
What does it test, exactly?
It's a test we introduced to make sure that any students didn't have any major personality problems, skeletons in the cupboard, so to speak. We introduced it because we had a little bit of a problem with one of the students.
Lisa.
You are well informed.
And what do you think it was that disturbed her?
I believe that the course proved to be too demanding for her. We discovered that she had one or two psychological problems and she couldn't handle it.
And did you change anything else on the course apart from introducing the test?
We increased the entrance age to 21. Well, wasn't much, but it's about the only thing we could do. We didn't want another Lisa. We didn't want students turning around and suing us, did we?
Okay. The Tiff who does art is actually a different Tiff? Oh, okay, well, I mean, I guess that's fine too. I know you had a Tiff that did art, so I assumed it was related to the Tiff Cree who lurks around here sometimes. Honey Aurora on Zanebad's Discord. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. Test designed to reveal psychological issues. Lisa couldn't handle the course techniques. Raise the course entrance to age 21. Okay, so this might be the contradiction with the course doesn't actually do anything that's dangerous. It's on the course anymore. Not possible to force students, impossible to hurt or damage by hypnosis? Ah, okay, yeah, great.
So nobody has ever been affected by auto-hypnosis, except Lisa.
Hypnosis wasn't the problem, Inspector. Lisa was the problem with Lisa. That's why we introduced the test.
But the hypnosis was the trigger, wasn't it?
Lisa arrived on the course believing we were all devil worshippers. She was nuts to start with. We didn't make her like that.
Well, as far as I can tell, Paul, you've had one student accuse you of devil worship and 2 others commit suicide. Some of your students aren't having a very good time on this course, are they?
Nonsense. Kate was enjoying every minute of it. She couldn't get enough of it.
Really?
She was full of the joys of life. Bubbly, confident, flirty.
With who?
You mean with whom?
With whom?
Pretty much everybody. Including me, as I remember.
Really?
Okay.
And, did you respond?
I don't get into relationships with students, Inspector. Company policy. It's not professional.
Wait, what? Since when?
Interesting admission that Kate flirted with him. There's no way Paul would have turned down an opportunity like that.
Yeah, since when do you not flirt with your students? Be hurt or damaged. Not possible. Okay. This is gonna have the course technique. Raise the course entrance to 21. Nice car. Discuss Liam's birthmark. Once tried to date Emma. Okay, so hit a few times. The meeting of Friday, Friday around 7 p.m. Possibly spoke to her. Kate was drunk. So wait, what did that update? There's something called course technique. And was guilt. It's theft. It's death. Committed a fake theft. And all the students enjoyed it. Steal from Liam that night. Whilst Cleaner was the mugger, Atlas Cleaner visits at strange times. Not on the course anymore. Not possible to force students to be hypnotized. Kate Vine flirted with Paul. Okay, so that's a contradiction up here with possibly spoke to her. What? How can you say you maybe spoke to her if you actively just said she used to flirt with you? That's a direct one-to-one contradiction. What? Oh, okay, maybe it was... Okay, wait. I don't understand. Okay, is it the tried to date Emma thing? Okay, it's gotta be once tried to date Emma. That's gotta be what it is, right? Okay, thank you.
So you avoid relationships with
Unbelievable.
students, except for Emma, who you tried to date.
Oh, come on, Inspector. That was a long time ago.
And what about Kate
A
Vine?
year ago, you mean?
Did you try to date her or not?
Oh, don't be so ridiculous, Inspector. Kate was an exceptionally clever girl. She knew exactly what she wanted, and she knew how to get it.
You mean that Kate approached you?
It wouldn't surprise me if she was playing everyone in the group. Kate had more enemies than you'd think. She was a very, very manipulative young woman.
Okay, well, okay, 10 p.m.
10 o'clock, it's getting late. I'm gonna have to pick up the pace if I'm gonna solve this by midnight.
Wait, why do we have to solve this by midnight? Okay. According to Simon, okay. So what did that change, though? That didn't really change anything. Alright, I'm gonna have to walk around and just see if something triggers, I guess. At midnight, the case turns into a pumpkin? I don't know. I'm not sure if it ever adequately explained. That's awesome. No one knows why we have to get it done by midnight. We just do. There's reasons. Don't question it. Don't question it. Okay. But that doesn't... Yeah, we don't have any new information. We just have to, I guess I have to hope something happens here. Ooh, wait, that was, I don't think we've heard that noise before, have we? It sounded like a bird or something? Is Infinite Duck gone? No, Infinite Duck's still there. All right. I've found 2 possible homicidal chefs, but come 12 p.m. I'm dropping the case. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Basically, that's how it works out. Chief, I have all this evidence that there's like a cult going on here, and these suicides aren't suicides. They were probably murders, and I have another person who's claiming like devil worshiping's going on. I don't care, Jinx. You have till midnight. If you can't figure it out by then, I'm closing the case, and that whole town goes into witness protection. We can't ever go back there and prosecute. It would be double jeopardy. What? This is England. The rules work different here. I don't care. Just the most nonsensical stuff. Maybe he just has a trip he's got to take tomorrow. He's like, yeah, I got to be at the airport by like 9. So the latest I'm staying is 12. Then I got to drive an hour home. I'm going to get 5 hours of sleep. And then I got to drive to the airport 2 hours early. I'm not risking this trip. I've had this trip planned for like 6 months. Okay, there's no one anywhere. Okay. So there's got to be some contradiction I already have that I need to investigate? No, don't. God. I hate they do that. Oh, it bugs me that they do that stupid. There's a rule. It's a 180-degree rule. Stop breaking it. So, okay, we talked about this. We talked about this. Before I'm just, okay. What do I need to do now? Because we have no new evidence or anything. The only thing he said basically was that you don't know Kate as well as you think you do. And that she had more enemies than you realize. Lunch with Kate outside of Atlas. And Atlas. Kate at college but didn't socialize. I mean, I'm still wondering what the Blackstone... Ah, here we go. Here we go. You didn't hear that? Oh, that guy's deaf. Also, where is he coming back from? We were here like 20 minutes ago, tops.
Careless, Simon. Probably nothing important, but at this stage, I need all the clues I can get.
What is that? It's a medallion, but I can't tell what's actually on it. Alright, what do we get? Dropped keyring. Keyring was dropped by Simon outside Eden Lodge. Bernard de Menthon? Saint Bernard de Menthon. Oh, it actually has the dog with the whiskey barrel. Drop business card. Aztec. Dean Hybrid, managing director. A business card was dropped by Simon on the way into his house. Interesting. Okay.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
You know anything about this?
Have you seen this before?
Nope. Sorry, never heard of him.
Interesting. Okay, cool. We're starting to get some, like, secrets on Simon
about
now.
This?
This is Simon's. I bought this from when we were on holiday. Has he lost it?
He dropped it.
He can't keep anything.
Oh. Keyring belongs to Simon. Bought the keyring from Simon while on holiday.
Thank you.
Alright.
Probably be back later.
before I hand that to him, I'm going to ask him about the business cards first.
I think you dropped this outside. Someone you know.
I give it back.
This
You
is
just said it was
this is just from
Simon's.
some
Yeah,
IT guy.
exactly.
I don't need it.
Enough. I noticed some numbers on the back. Do you need these?
I don't know. What is it?
1905?
Oh, yeah. That's just a pin for something. It's okay. I can remember it.
So not an offshore savings account or anything?
No. It's not important.
Okay. Card from an IT consultant Simon met once. Wrote his pin on the back of the card. Interesting. Okay.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
I'm not even going to bring that up. I want to see if other people will react to it at all. Or is this just going to be one of those, like, weird red herrings they throw at us once in a while where everyone's like, never seen it, never seen it, never seen it. And it's one person you're supposed to show it to? Ooh, okay. Something else is happening here, too.
It's my place, darling.
It is your place here.
I just don't want to tell tales.
Tell him about Simon. You know what happens when you don't do as I say.
Ah. So it's going to be that kind of evening, is it?
If you play your cards right.
Wow.
Only if you deal.
Problems?
Hello, Inspector.
I don't think that was a problem.
See you later.
Kinky? A little bit. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Alright, what's in the restaurant? Oh, is this where we talk to him now? Nope, nothing in the restaurant. Oh, wait. Oh, we can just go through the cabinets. Oh, we're literally looking at the thing. Liquids, 100 milligrams.
Well, isn't that interesting?
I don't know what that was. I don't know doctor stuff. I swear on Elka's gonna see this tomorrow and she's gonna be like, what? Why did they have that? That's super dangerous. Should have made out to Rebecca we found in a cupboard in the pub. Rebecca's prescription. Interesting.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Hi. Do you know anything about this by chance?
Have you seen this before?
No.
You know anything about a keyring?
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry.
Okay. What about your prescriptions?
The cupboard downstairs. There's a lot of unopened stuff in it.
Is there?
Prescriptions. Made out to you.
Oh. They're just spare painkillers. The chemist always gives us too many. He's a friend of the family.
Wait, she said she doesn't use medication. Cupboard contains Rebecca's prescription painkillers. Chemist gives them too many. Chemist is a friend of the family. Okay, wait. She specifically said earlier when we were talking about all the drugs. User girl doesn't take any drugs or medication.
Aha.
It's an easy one.
So, you don't take any medicines except for prescription painkillers.
Well, they're not actually for me. They're Ryan's. For some reason, the chemist always makes them out to my name. He's an old gentleman.
Does Ryan need prescription painkillers?
Yes, he's got arthritis.
Really? He's young to suffer from that, isn't he?
He doesn't have it badly, but he does need medication from time to time.
What medicine is it?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. Ryan will know.
So Ryan's the one using the prescriptions. I think I might have a word with him, work out exactly what this medicine is.
So he has arthritis, but he also collects guitars and plays them badly? What? Cupboard contains prescriptions for Ryan. Ryan suffers from arthritis. Chemists give them too many. Chemist is a friend of the family? Is this how they're, like, dosing the kids to get them to do weird stuff? Are they literally just drugging them?
Be back later on, if that's okay.
I mean, it's also 10 p.m., bud. You're actually kind of asking a lot to this, for them to just stay home and let you come and question them as you please. Anything new back here? Did the car get rained on? I feel like the car got rained on since the last time I was here. I mean, it is England. They are notorious for their random rainstorms, so I don't know. Let's see if there's anything else. Nope. Okay. Actually, he might know something about this because he was friends with Simon a little bit.
That's okay.
You know anything about this?
Recognize this at all?
Yeah, he fixed my laptop.
Does he live locally?
I think so.
IT consultant repaired his laptop. Doesn't think the consultant lives locally. Interesting. Okay.
Seen this before?
Don't think so.
Okay. It's a business school? What do you think Alice is? Some kind of cult or something? I mean... Every single bit of evidence, including the things we've seen with our own detective eyes, indicate this is not a good business school, and it's definitely more of like a cult. I mean, half the time when we talk to them, they don't even mention this just to make you better at business. It's all like life course stuff. It's like they just put business school on there as like a tax dodge or something. All right, you don't know anything about that.
Probably be back later.
Okay. What is his PIN number for? Would it be the PIN to like his laptop? A tech consultant. I mean, he could be doing tech work for the school.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
You know anything about this guy?
Do you know who this is? Dean Hayfield, Aztec.
Sorry, never heard of him. We have some prisoner sort who does our IT. Large guy. No manners.
Why did you say that way? He's never heard of the IT consultant have their own IT guy. A large guy with no manners. Okay. You know anything about this?
Seen this before anywhere?
No.
Okay. And, okay, arthritis.
When did Ryan begin to suffer from arthritis?
Ryan doesn't suffer from arthritis.
Really?
The only thing that Ryan suffers from is a pathetic inability to deal with any kind of discomfort. He pulled his back sometime last year. Since then, he's going around telling everybody he suffers from arthritis.
I thought he had medication for it.
Oh, he only has medication because his GP, who is almost as dysfunctional as he is, keeps prescribing it for him.
So you don't believe he really has arthritis?
Not at all.
Oh, okay. Doesn't believe Ryan has arthritis. Ryan has a low pain threshold. Ryan pulled his back last year. GP keeps prescribing medication. Business school, devil worship. You say potato, I say potato. It's basically the same thing. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's enough movies like that, right? How many movies came out in the late 80s and through the 90s about, like, evil, like, corporations actively working with the devil? I feel like enough to make it a known joke, right? Okay, so GP is prescribing medication. Ryan pulled his back last year. Ryan has a low pain threshold. Okay. I don't want to get too inappropriate, but he says that Ryan has a low pain threshold, but there were some indications that him and his wife do things that might be painful in a playful sort of way. Huh. Maybe he gets all drugged up and, like, lets his wife just, I don't know, beat him with a whip or something? I don't know.
For the time being, thank you.
Huh. I guess I gotta go find him to ask him himself? And arthritis. Where is he, though? Because we went to the school. Maybe because we went to the school first and we didn't trigger the cutscene of him leaving yet? Unless we're gonna find him hiding back here in the outhouse or outbuilding or whatever they call this. It's really odd that I have to translate English into American to understand half of the stuff that's going on in this module. I was so confused by that hire thing. I'm like, what do you mean you hiring them? That doesn't, like, to do the party? What does that mean? But they literally just mean rent. All right, I'm gonna give this guy back his...
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Do you know anything about this? Oh, you might actually know something about the arthritis.
Did you know about Ryan's arthritis?
Ryan? He's got arthritis?
Apparently.
Oh, I didn't know. I hadn't noticed he had any problems.
Okay, I didn't know about Ryan's arthritis. Didn't notice Ryan having physical problems. Okay. Here. This is yours, right?
Is this yours?
Yeah. That's from my keys. Where did you find that?
Just outside.
Right. Oh, it must have come off when Nathan dropped my keys off. He was borrowing my car.
That's very trusting.
Wait, you suddenly have a car?
I am a bit too trusting, really. It's a new car as well.
What? Oh my god. All right. Owns a new car. Way back up here at the beginning. Bike belongs to Simon's cousin. Bike, only way Simon can get to work. What about this new car or whatever? Thank you. Okay, that is a contradiction.
So the bike's the only way you can get to work, yes?
Yeah.
What's wrong with the car?
No, I can't drive the car yet, can I? I don't have my license.
Right.
I got a windfall from an insurance payout. Just figured I'd buy something sensible with it straight away instead of wasting the money.
What was the insurance payout?
It was for a laptop. It got stolen down at Atlas.
At Atlas?
Well, they didn't break in. I think they just walked in and took it. The laptop was in a storeroom, but I think the lock was broken, to be honest.
Doesn't sound like they're taking their security very seriously.
Actually, it got a lot better after that.
I think I'll check it anyway.
Wait.
Must have been a very nice laptop to be able to buy a car.
Yeah, exactly.
Insurance, or a very cheap car. Might have to have a talk with Ryan about his security measures.
What? That's got to be he's got to be fronting it. It's got to be a front to launder money. Simon had his laptop stolen while he was attending a meeting in Atlas. Aha. Okay. Owns a new car but doesn't have a license, which is almost insane. Often lends the car to friends. Had his laptop stolen from Atlas one night. Laptop stolen from a storeroom. Simon stolen. Okay. Emma, do you know anything about this?
Be back later.
Oh, we haven't actually asked about his arthritis.
Did you know about
Did you blow his
Ryan
back
Ryan's
out? Is that what happened?
Arthritis? I didn't think Ryan had arthritis.
Okay, so she didn't blow his back out. All right. What about this?
Did you know about Simon's laptop being stolen?
Yeah, because it had all my college work on it, which I hadn't backed up or saved. Not that it mattered much, but I did buy a new one. And Simon uses it now, when I let him.
Simon had a laptop. Okay, used Simon's laptop for her college work. Wait. What? But she was out of college, bought a new laptop for both of them. What? Wait. She was out of college when he started going to Atlas. What? Had been to similar courses before. Well, that was, I assuming, the 3i thing. Wait. Drink a column, agreement at college. Kate appeared her usual self. Last saw. Lost her driving license. Simon's cousin needs a bike to get to work. Keep Simon. Fix the lock. Locks out of the bottle. She gave it to Kate, called a freedom necklace. Gift. Broken pub window. Visit the pub on Monday night with a friend. Mask before. James is creepy. James was selling them last Friday. Knew Kate had bought a mirror. Demonstrated how to use the mirror. Says the mirror doesn't work. Well, argued with Kate in the pub last Friday night. Tried to persuade Kate not to blackmail Ryan. Had an affair with Ryan. He wanted to blackmail Ryan over the affair. Well, went to the pub after college. Like after your courses, or no? Okay. Self. Guitar. Blackstone. I think she went third eye. The flyer doesn't believe anything. Maybe this? Bought a new laptop for both of them. Simon. Bought the key from Simon from a holiday. The card. Wait. What about this? No. No. Where's the business card? No? Okay. I've never heard. I love that accusation is in there. How does everyone win the joining Atlas? There is something. It's never hired from the news where the shop is. He used it as a medication. There's something in the timing here. About feeling guilty. She attended Atlas. But they didn't attend Atlas until after college. But Simon got it stolen and her college work was on it? My third eye. I believe she drove Liam to suicide. Paul encouraged her to criticize Liam. Okay. Here's when she attended Atlas. It's about not feeling guilty. Okay, I must need something. Simon stolen laptop. There must be. I must need one.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Other reference to the timing to get that correct. There's a contradiction in there. I just can't prove it yet. I'm halfway wondering if it's like a. What would you call it? They're like. She stole the laptop to get the insurance money so they could get the car, and it's just a scam they're running as part of their, like, we don't, don't feel bad for the things you do. I guess we'll see what happens. But we also know there's like a weird mugger running around, and then there's the Kyle kid who likes to break the rules. All right, can I go talk to him now? Oh, I didn't realize what time it is. All right, we'll talk to this. We'll talk to see if we can. Okay, he's here. Okay.
Just a few more questions.
We'll ask him about this and see if it unlocks anything new. We'll go from
know
there.
anything about this?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. We have our own IT chap. Lovely chap, in fact. Fat and sweaty, though. It's like a double act, doesn't it?
What? Business card has never heard of the IT consultant. Atlas has their own IT consultant. Okay. Anything about this key ring?
Have you seen this before?
That we didn't give back to Simon, I guess. Never seen the key ring. What's up with your
Do you
prescriptions?
know what the medicine in the cupboard at the pub is for?
You'd better ask Rebecca about that. I'm not exactly sure what's in there. She tends to keep her wares under lock and key. Do you know, our wedding night was quite a surprise.
What? I found in the contents of the cupboard belong to Rebecca. Rebecca keeps the cupboard locked. What? They are setting up some kind of very kinky relationship these two have.
Tell me about your arthritis.
Oh, you found out about that. Well, yes, I'm old before my time.
That's very unlucky to have it so young.
Well, I take a lot from life, Inspector, and sometimes life likes to give you a little bit back. I mean, it's not too bad, it's not too debilitating. It's mainly some in my right hand, some in my left hand. It's not particularly a problem. Makes it difficult to hold small things, though.
What do you take for it?
I get a prescription painkiller.
How often do you need that?
Not often, as and when. I keep some here, I keep some at home.
Oh, that's a contradiction, too. Because you said earlier you don't keep any medications at the school. Arthritis in his hands, not his back. Takes prescription painkillers from the arthritis. Keeps painkillers at work and at home. Arthritis not really a problem. Okay.
Were you at Atlas when Simon's laptop was stolen?
Oh, I believe I was, yes. It was taken from the storeroom in the hallway.
Was it ever recovered?
No, we didn't catch anyone. We're quite exposed out here. Somebody could just have wandered along the lanes, seen into the storeroom. It's not particularly secure. They could have been in and out within minutes. That's why we advise people to keep their valuables with them. You can't be too careful these days, Inspector.
Okay. Laptops taken from a storeroom. Storeroom isn't particularly secure. Advises students to keep valuables with them. Alright, so this is a contradiction. Because he said that they don't keep any medication on hand. I don't remember where he said that. I just remember he said it. Oh, Liam's death. Phrase Hall. Ryan has a background in psychology. Dried leaves. Just another thing about the plants. Leaves. Ah, here we go. There we go. Doesn't keep any medications on site. That's a 1-to-1. They have to give me that.
So.
Well, I can't say that.
Any medicines on site at Atlas?
No.
Except your prescription painkillers.
Well, these are not available to the students.
But they are kept on site.
Yes, but they're locked away. They're kept in the storeroom. Nobody would have access to them.
You're sure about that?
Absolutely sure.
You just...
Ah, the painkillers, Ryan?
They're painkillers. Just painkillers. Normal painkillers.
Paracetamol, codeine, morphine.
Well, all right, they're morphine tablets, yes.
Oh, really?
Oh, come on, Inspector. I know what you're thinking, but there's no way Kate could have had access to them.
Because they're in the storeroom.
Well, not just that. She wouldn't have even known about them, or where they were.
Sure about that?
Yes.
So it is morphine Ryan's taking. The pieces are starting to come together. Now I just have to work out how Kate got hold of it. If it was Ryan's morphine she got hold of course.
I guess she had morphine in her system? Just no student has ever brought drugs to Atlas, doesn't allow drugs, doesn't keep any medications on site. But we proved that's not true. Keep some morphine in a secure room at Atlas, which we just said is not secure. Storeroom isn't particularly secure. Duh?
So the storeroom isn't particularly secure, yet you keep your morphine tablets in there. I thought you said no one could get access to the morphine, but they could, quite easily, couldn't they, Ryan?
I didn't mean that storeroom. I meant a different storeroom. I keep them in there.
Okay. So where was it locked up?
It's upstairs. It's got a combination lock on it. Nobody could have access to it except me and Dad. Nobody.
I might have a look at that if you don't mind.
Don't mind at all.
Okay, is it 1905 by chance?
Locked room, I see. Well, I might have a look around for that. See how secure and combination locked it really is.
Okay, it's particularly secure with them. Okay. I feel like there's another floating contradiction in
Be
here.
back later on, if that's okay.
Let's see. Okay. Okay, so there's the panel. Private. Do business card. Try this. Whoop. 1905 it was, and 1905 it is. Do. Just break it on in here without a problem.
Welcome to the mirror room. This exercise is all about identifying the difference between the image one presents to the world and one's real self, which lies deep in our unconscious. As you move through the network of mirrors, practice seeing yourself as a stranger. The more you separate from your persona, the more aware you will become of your true desires and ambitions. Chant with us. I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself.
I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself. I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself.
This exercise involves the use of liberation masks. You have now completed Module 1. Module 2 covers boundary testing, threshold testing, and extreme testing. Please read the notes carefully before attempting the module.
Interesting. Okay. Atlas Mirror Room. A combination locked room at the Atlas contains a disorienting maze of mirrors. And the extreme thing at the end sounded fun. Huh. Okay. I guess. But we didn't find the drug room. Oh, we can go back in there, though. Why would I need to go back in there? Maybe that's the combination room over there? Because that also looks like a weird... Oh, no, I guess it's a regular handle. Maybe that's... I don't know. Why would you... Why do I need to go back in here? What is this setting up for us next time? Hold on. Hold on. I feel like the trick here is one of these usable things is something, right? Nothing? Really? Okay, maybe we're gonna get an item that we have to use in here later then. But I feel like we need to do something in here. It's gonna set something up. For sure set something up that we need to do in here. And we're gonna have to use an item to, like, perceive a secret entrance or exit or something. Almost sure of it. I also was staring at the mirrors really, really hard to see if I saw anything, like, supernatural going on. I didn't see anything, but, I mean, I can only look at kind of one part of the screen at a time closely, so, I don't know. Alright, but this will be the perfect time, I think, to call it, as we've just gotten some really weird stuff just with that. I like it. I think that's a good place to call it. We'll just write over this one. Yeah, that's fine. I don't plan to go back, so... Wait, they actually saved Chief Call 3 even though nothing was said? That's messed up. That's messed up, yo. Oh, okay, we're up to 78 progress now. I just noticed this. We're up to 78% progress. So we made 50% progress tonight. We were zooming through this bad boy. All right. Okay, there it is. Come back soon. All right, perfect. Okay, we made a lot of good progress. I didn't think we were moving that fast, but yeah, we got. I mean, we got like what, 3 hours of progress put into that one, and I don't mean literally. I mean like in their time.
Now that's a lot of damage.
I guess. Yeah. I mean, 50% is a lot of damage. If you did 50% of someone's like hit points, that's quite a bit of damage in one session. You're not wrong. But yeah, all the lurkers, thank you. You have the Twitch logo around. We always appreciate you. Anybody that checks the VODs here on Twitch or checks the VODs in the YouTube repository is also greatly appreciated. Seeing those numbers help keep me motivated. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution, Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. And that's going to be it for me, everyone. I hope you have a good rest of whatever you're up to. And yeah, I think that'll be it for me. Bye!